Hi, hello. Welcome to potentially the last stream of the year. It originally absolutely was gonna be the last stream of the year, but as of 45 minutes ago, I dropped news that may compromise IRL plans tomorrow. And that sucks. I have no idea if my plans are going to be still going on or not. If they still happen, cool. This will be the last stream of the year. If not, then I'm going to have to do one more. But anyways, regardless, welcome to the stream. Tonight, we're here for... Let's see if this works. Alright, it's the One Roll Streams 2024 Gaming Recap. I totally didn't copy and paste the template from last year. Trust me, it was easy to do that. Yeah, we're playing Recap Attack Blondie. Hi. I saw your Blue Sky post. I'm curious. You got my interest. What did you do? Also, I need to make sure this works. Do we got background music? Because there's going to be a lot of yapping today. I think that's a good volume, right? An hour of this song? That should cover us for a bit. Anyways, did I add anything after this click? I did not. Okay, so... real quick... before we get to the meat and potatoes, I have a couple of games that I personally wish I played more of. There's actually less games on this section compared to last year. So first and foremost, there's Zero GPX. I backed this game on Kickstarter. It's great. I kinda haven't played it since it launched. I mean, I can't even remember if it's in 1.0 or still in early access. But either way, the stuff I played of Aero GPX is fantastic. Because, you know, other than F-Zero 99, Nintendo's not doing anything with F-Zero. And honestly, I've wanted to maybe do a stream on this. But I never got the time or, like... I don't want to say the desire. Because obviously, like, when I did play this, I was having a grand old time. Because I still have stuff to do in the current build. But, I will say, I would like to definitely play more of this. Because, as it stands, this is probably the closest thing to F-Zero goodness that we're probably ever going to get unless Nintendo shocks the world. But personal experience, I prefer this way over Fast Racing Neo, like big time. This is exactly what I was looking for example. No dissing the Fast Racing Neo, that is a very good game. But I have nitpicks with it if we're doing F-Zero-esque games. This one's blatant, but I love it. I should play more of it. Here's an interesting pick. Emio the Smiling Man. I actually played this, on and off. Mainly, I believe I brought this with me during my travels to SCR's wedding. Just kind of like on the plane at the airport. It is a Famicom Detective Club game. After many, many years, it's basically like a adventure game / visual novel thing. I want to play more of it. I was getting into it. But, of course, considering that my playtime was mostly during travel, that kind of hampered things a little bit. I feel like I may come back to this on my own time. Would I stream it? No. But this is just for me. And now these last two, I'm technically cheating. Helldivers 2. I got this game like about a week and a half ago. man, I wish I played more of this, because my current Helldivers 2 experience has been farming the IRL currency known as super credits instead of actually playing Helldivers 2. But I played a bit of proper Helldivers 2 in between that. And I definitely want to play more, because I missed out this year. Mainly because, A, it's an online-only game. And I don't know, feel like in recent years I'm a little more iffy on picking my battles with games that are going to turn into the coveted mag coaster, as I call it. Because how many games on my shelf are coasters right now? Maybe I could count more on one hand. Overwatch 1 technically counts. I say technically because if you put that in right now, it makes you install Overwatch 2. But the original Overwatch is dead. MAG, Massive Action Game for PS3, is dead. That's a coaster. And I know there's some eventual ones that are absolutely going to be dead in the future, like Destiny 1 and 2. Those are absolutely going to be dead in the future. And unfortunately, Helldivers 2 is going to be part of that. But in the meantime, I'm probably going to be playing more of Helldivers 2 within 2025, assuming it keeps my attention. And lastly, this is a big cheat. Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. I played like 30 minutes, 40 minutes, maybe an hour of this game. I actually don't know how long I've played this one for already. I'm actually kind of getting into it. It's still really early on in the game, but I'm actually kind of digging it. Now keep in mind, this is coming from someone who has only seen Crystal Skull and Dial of Destiny. You know, the two good ones out of the 5. So, Blondie, it's more like super future in terms of Helldivers 2. Like, it will eventually be a coaster. But considering it just came out this year and is doing well, I think it's going to last a while. Watch the monkey paw curl then. That's more than I can say for Concord, but you all know how that went. Everyone knows how that went. But yeah, I'm definitely going to probably play more Indiana Jones on my own time. I don't see myself streaming it, but just here and there, I'm probably going to get through that entire game. So yeah, that's it. Last year I had like 6 games, but now it's down to 4. It made me wonder if I was actually playing less games this year. I don't know. That's something to really... It's kind of hard to keep track of. Anyways, here we go. The stream games of 2024. Now, just like before, I'm going to go into full spoilers for any game that shows up here. I recommend muting the stream if you see a game you are interested in or have not played but want to play. Definitely just mute. Hold on. Wait, music, what are you doing? Oh, this loop sucks. For being an hour long, it's basically whatever. But anyways, yeah, if a game pops up on screen, if I do go into spoilers, just play it safe and just mute. That's all. Anyways. Yakuza Like a Dragon. Oh my god. This was the game I started the year with. What a fucking game to start with. This game is fantastic. Like, I love this game a lot. I think it's easy to say, out of everything I played this year that did not release in 2024, like if we're talking older games, this was by far my favorite one. I fucking love this game. I love the cast. The battle system is fun, which in hindsight, is inferior to its follow-up, but on its own, it's a lot of fun. And I was really into the storyline for this game. I'm still thinking about a lot of the plot points and major stuff in this game to this day. A lot of key moments in the story. The fucking ending of this game still gets me. Months and months later, it's in my head rent-free because it was that fucking good. The English dub was really good. KG Tank fucking killed it as Ichiban. I fucking love him as Ichiban. It also helps that Ichiban is an amazing character. I just love his stupid ass and his stupid friends. They're fantastic. It's like, if I had to think about it, in terms of story, this might be my favorite one. Like, I still think this game's story is better than Infinite Wealth. We'll talk about Infinite Wealth when we get there. But, like, man, I was like, part of me was kind of worried about the RPG stuff going from what Yakuza has always been. And playing it in full this year made me realize, wow, why did I not play it when it came out? Because I bought this game when it came out, played like 10 minutes and said, I'll come back to it later. And I never did until this year. And man, I look like a fucking idiot realizing I missed out back then. But hey, it's never too late. It's never too late to play. I'm glad I did. Easily my favorite game that did not come out in 2024 by far. Easy. Now, Bayonetta Origins, Cereza and the Lost Demon, the prequel to the Bayonetta series, and as far as I'm concerned, considering how Platinum is going, this may be the last Bayonetta game we ever see. Maybe. I could always be proven wrong, but like, Hideki Kamiya is back with Capcom with a new studio. Platinum's kind of dead. Never seeing him again. They're done. That being said, this is still a neat game. I had a lot of fun with it. It is not like any of the other Bayonetta games. It's kind of its own thing, and it still has like a bit of action, but considering how the game works, where you have to like control Cheshire and Cereza independently in combat and puzzle solving, that was a lot of fun. In fact, they kind of teased this in Bayonetta 3, if you remember that. I don't have too much to say about the story, really. But it was a neat little romp. I actually was pleasantly surprised by this game. Obviously, it's not my favorite Bayonetta game, but I still think it's worth a look. I really think, like, if you care about Bayonetta, definitely don't be afraid to try this game. It's not like the others, but on its own, it's pretty damn good. Castlevania 2 Belmont's Revenge. Here's the easy thing to say about this game. It is better than Adventure. My God, this is how you improve your first Game Boy title for Castlevania. You make it a good game. Ah, man. Disclaimer, this was played via the Anniversary Collection. But, you know, I really, really enjoyed this. I will say, some of the later stuff in this got really hard. The fight against Chris's son definitely took me a lot of tries. That was difficult to get the pattern down. I just, whoof. But the music in this game is great. It plays great. It doesn't run like crap like the first Game Boy title. Like, it runs pretty solid for the Game Boy instead of like molasses and screen tearing all over the place. It's also longer just by a little bit, and there's some things in Belmont's Revenge I quite like. How you basically stage select at the start before you like get locked into the latter half of the game with Dracula's Castle. I thought that was pretty neat. You could kind of compare it like Mega Man, but not really. But out of the three, I'll just say it right now, out of the three Game Boy titles for Castlevania, Belmont's Revenge is the best one. Easy. But like, I don't know if I would call it stiff competition. I do recommend this. And like I said, it's in the anniversary collection, so if you want to get your hands on it, definitely do it. Speaking of Castlevania 4. Sorry, Super Castlevania 4. One of my personal favorites. This is on the anniversary collection again. I played this on original hardware because I have it. It is super. This game's real good. I always have a fond attachment to this game. This is, I think I may have said it on stream. This was the first Castlevania game I played. Because our old rental place near where we used to live, this alongside Super Metroid were some of the games I rented. Among many others, but like, it stood out to me. And I thought it was always really cool. And obviously it still holds up. It's one of the easier Castlevanias due to multi-directional whipping and everything, but it's obvious, like, thinking about what my favorite classic Castlevania game is, not Metroidvania, this is up there. I don't think it's number one. I'm not sure it's number one. On some days I may feel like it's number one, but that's just personal feeling instead of just like looking at it long and hard. Because it's one of those Castlevania games where you don't really need sub-weapons due to how the whipping in this game works, and that kind of hurts it a little bit. Like, I think the only time I really used sub-weapons was like against Dracula with the cross. That's it. It's just a lot of fun to play. That's why I really, really like it. Also, to this day, Simon Belmont's like falling noise into the pit is still the funniest thing ever to me. I love it. That's why it's a 10. Metroid Prime Federation Force. Yeah. So, we did do all the other Metroid Prime games this year. Had to do Federation Force first. Yep, there's Simon. He's gone. We had to do Federation Force first because this was also the year that the 3DS and Wii U online services shut down. So, as an emergency, kind of needed to play Federation Force because I was not going to stream this by myself. Let me tell you, this is one of those games where, like, it's kind of a slog solo. But if you got people to play with, it's not that bad. I think this game is still, like, a victim of, like, coming out at the absolute worst time. The biggest Metroid drought, and they throw this at you. It's not, it wasn't smart. But I personally don't think this game's that bad. That being said, do I prefer Hunters over this? If we're strictly talking Metroid Prime, I might prefer Hunters just a little bit because there's more Metroid in that game's DNA than this one. Oh yeah, we did get some randoms joining us. And I wouldn't be surprised if it was someone like lurking in the stream, because something I kind of took notice of during when me and Blondie played it. Wish we had more people to play with, but like the max we got was me, Blondie, and the random occasionally. But mostly doable in 2-player. It's also not a bad-looking 3DS game by any stretch. I mean, it's super stylized, it's super blocky. Samus looks like stupid. Yeah, Samus shows up in this, by the way. Don't worry, she's in there. In fact, she's a boss fight. She's a giant morph ball you gotta shoot and fix. And it's still canon to Metroid Prime because it leads into Prime 4, which we're gonna see more of in 2025, and I can't wait. But yeah, big definition of black sheep. I do not hate this game. It's pretty all right. It just it probably just didn't need to exist is its big problem. You know, it's funny, I kind of forgot this game came out this year. Silent Hill: The Short Message. This was a free Silent Hill game that released on the PlayStation 5. I don't think it was on any other system. Obviously, it's not the only Silent Hill thing we got this year. We'll get into that. But, you know, it's been a while since I played it. I remember not being too hot on it, and I still don't think I'm not too hot on it. Like, it's not that long. It's mostly like you're just going around these apartment buildings, and I think it's mostly apartment buildings. I wasn't sure if there was like a school mixed in or not, but the big thing about this game in terms of themes was like bullying and suicide. You know, big touchy subjects. I'm not 100% confident they were handled great, but it's not like the ending was depressing, which was kind of surprising. They could have gone all in and like made it as bad as The Medium, which was not a Silent Hill game, but I'm not going to talk about The Medium here. I don't want to. Watch me talk about The Medium later on in this list for reasons. But I don't know. Thinking about it now, I'm not sure if I was too hard on this or not. I would have to warrant another playthrough, but like most of there's like no combat. Any kind of danger is running from like the blossom monster. I don't remember the name of the monster, but the design was like blossom tree, like flowers all over it. And it's just one of those games where if it catches you, you die, and then you just gotta redo the chase. That kind of thing. Not terribly long, thankfully. That's why it's called The Short Message, because it's a short game. But, I mean, it is free. I think it's still available. I don't think Konami has delisted this like they did with good old PT back in the day. But, I think it says a lot that I almost forgot it came out this year. So, we also played the Game Boy version of Kid Dracula this year. We did the Famicom version in 2023, but I gotta say, Kid Dracula, I think I prefer this version over the Famicom. It's very good. It's also expensive and not on a collection, but it's real good. I like this fucking cover art. Look how stupid everyone looks. It's great. Look at like tiny Frankenstein, and then you got stupid Dracula, deaf chicken. I love it. It's actually a really good Game Boy game. A lot of the stuff was like pretty similar to the Famicom, but it was also pretty unique in certain aspects. Like there's the mini game. Some of the mini games are different. The mini games in this were easier. I was able to stack up like extra lives real quick because there's like a fortune teller between each level. I was like, all right, here's 4 mini games. I'm gonna shuffle these around, and the shuffling is so easy to spot, so you can always pick the mini game you know you're good at over and over and get so many extra lives that way. I found this easier than the Famicom version by nature of that alone. But yeah, I would highly recommend this, but it is expensive to get it officially, so just do it through the other channels if you feel like it. Also not a terribly long game, but yeah, really, really solid Game Boy game. I had a lot of fun with this one. Unexpected game I played this year was a fighting game. I got roped into playing Tekken 8. This is mainly talking about the single player stuff, so like the story mode and the I guess like the story arcade mode thing where you play as like the stylized Xbox avatars and you go through like these tournaments with its own plot line. The main Tekken 8 story is still nonsense. It's fun to watch, but it's stupid Tekken. And then of course there's not much to say about the other mode storyline. It's just like, hey, I want to be the best fighter in video game. We got rivals. What is the point of fighting games? To have fun? Something like that. That being said, playing Tekken 8, I dug playing this game. I actually decided to try learning like a character or two and just like not just like with the story mode, like obviously like you're forced into certain characters in story mode, but like with the arcade quest mode, I stuck with a character and intended to just like learn how that character worked and just, I don't know, it was a lot of fun. I haven't gone to Tekken 8 in a hot minute because there actually is that free story mode update. Might find some time in 2025 to stream that. Shouldn't be that long. I thought I would have had time this year, but some other things got in the way. But man, I quite like Tekken 8. I don't regret getting this game at all, even if I'm not playing it right now or much anymore, because personally, I don't like fighting people online. I just get fucking steamrolled. If there's one way to make me hate a video game, it's the enemy, like, human players that dedicate their lifeblood to the game and just fucking crush my nuts in. I'd rather have the AI do it. That way I can yell at a fucking stupid computer. I don't know. Maybe it's better that way. Yeah, Tekken 8. Actually really liked it. No regrets. All right, longest boy number 1. There are 2 longest boys this year. This clocked in over 100 hours. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I kind of adored this game a lot. I think the biggest hurdle for me with this entire game was specifically late game optional stuff known as Gilgamesh. That was 7 hours of like salt buildup. That once I get to that VOD, I may have to put like a big warning sign on it and just say like, do not watch this unless you want to see DSP level whining. But the game itself, fantastic. There was like a lot of clear improvements combat wise. From Remake. They basically took what was already good and made it even better. You know, typical sequel stuff. Because you never know if a sequel would mess something up. Real quick with the plot line, it went into a lot of areas I wasn't sure it was gonna like go into. We have the whole Zack dimension thing going on through the whole game, and that always like made me curious. I'm like, what the fuck is happening in the Zack dimension? And then we got our main dimension with Cloud. And basically the game ends after Aerith dies. Did I just say her name wrong? Oh my god, thanks PS1. Yeah, Aerith still dies in this game. I think a lot of people, myself included, were probably gonna be like, oh, they're gonna have her live. No, they still kill her off, but they do something interesting. Something that's making me, like, really curious about the final installment of this. Because this is gonna be only 3 parts. If they throw in a part 4, then they fucked up. Number 1, Cloud seems unfazed at her dying after everything's said and done. And he seems like he still sees her and believes that she's totally fine. Meanwhile, the rest of the party is like, she's fucking dead. They're grieving her. So, like, are we just going more into his psyche for the next game? Is Jenova doing some backdoor shady business? It's probably some Jenova bullshit. Maybe. But, like, I'm still on board with what the hell they're doing. And keep in mind, I have not played the original. A lot of info about the PS1 game is more secondhand and maybe false info. I don't know. Keep in mind, that game is on the pay our dues docket. I'll play it someday. I don't know when that would be. But, yeah, this game is stacked. It's got, like, a lot of mini games like Chocobo Racing, Stupid Punch Out, the Gold Saucer. It's loaded. Not all the mini games are good, but it's got a lot to go into. And oh my god, I just realized with the next game, there's like, they teased snowboarding in this. They said it was under construction at the Gold Saucer. Considering that Cloud is completely like not grieving Aerith dying, or is just believing like, oh no, she just got left behind, she's gonna stay here. If that's part of the explanation why he's like, yeah, snowboarding, I'm gonna fucking lose it. Like, that's one way to explain like sudden snowboarding after emotional moment. That's gonna be insane. But I know I'm lingering on this game a while, but again, there's like a lot to talk about. I love the cast in this game. I really do. I fucking love Barrett, my boy. Red 13 was good, but then Red 13 fucked me up when his voice changed to like young instead of cool. I was just like, what the fuck? He's just a kid. What the fuck is this shit? That got me. I was not prepared. But no, I really enjoy the band of goobers in this game, and I want to see more. Like, we need to see more Vincent and Sid in the next game. Obviously, they come in kind of late. Well, Sid is mainly like airfare dude in this one, but Vincent comes in pretty late and is just kind of hanging out, not really doing much. I mean, you fight him, which is really cool, but yeah, I wonder if they're gonna carry over the open world stuff to the next game, because Remake was relatively linear. Rebirth has like multiple open world-ish spots. You got multiple spots on the map, like oh god, there's like Junon. I don't remember all the names off the top of my head, but like you got Junon, you got Gongaga, Radio Gongaga, just to name a few, and they're all like unique areas. But like, you're doing a lot of like stuff like activating towers, doing combat stuff, combat trials, hunting. It does get repetitive in that sense. It's got the open world stigma due to that, but I thought it was pretty all right. It wasn't too big, like compared to some other open world games I played with in the past couple of years, but I think a lot of it maybe just like felt really big because there were multiple areas. But I gotta say, for spending at least 100 hours on this game, I had a fantastic time. I'll get back to Rebirth when we're kind of done with the list, because there's kind of a mental war of what my favorite game of 2024 is, and I still don't know what that is yet. I already said Yakuza Like a Dragon is my favorite game that did not come out this year, that I played this year. But in terms of games that did release this year, we're going to have to think about that for a bit. All right, let's move on. So, I'm just using the Requiem image here, but this is mainly for Castlevania Rondo of Blood. I'm using this because this is the version I played for Rondo of Blood. Easily one of the best classic Castlevania games. No doubt. Music's great. Looks great. It's kind of still hard. I had a lot of trouble at some stuff with this, but like, that's just how Rondo is. This is what I was talking about with Castlevania 4, where if I had to pick favorite classic Vania, it's probably between this and the other one. Like this or 4. I mean, that's probably a lot for most people, but then you got some people picking like Castlevania 3, which I understand, but that game's also balls fucking hard, especially if you're playing the US version. My god, do not play the US version. You're better off not doing that unless you're an alien. If you're an alien, then go ahead. But no, Rondo's great. In regards to the Castlevania Marathon, we'll be playing Rondo again when we get to the PSP remake, but that's many games away. Hey Kane, things are mostly okay. I'm just recapping the year. I already talked at the top of the stream that this may not be the last stream of the year. There were sudden complications for IRL plans tomorrow, and whether or not they fall through or continue is yet to be seen, and will probably be seen at 7 in the morning my time. So, yeah, who knows if this is actually the last stream of the year. Yeah, I got nothing else to really say about Rondo of Blood other than it's good. It's good, it's hard, but it's good. Time Splitters! Still a PlayStation exclusive. Yes, this is a good game, Blondie. You played it recently. Good game. Worst Time Splitters game, though. It was pretty much a launch title for the PS2. It shows. It's very bare bones. The basics and like the fundamentals are solid, but it is bare bones. Like, there's no real story. You're just like, the story mode is essentially time period, go get thing, go back to entrance, and that's it. That's the game. And then of course you've got challenges, which there actually are not a lot of challenges to do for unlockables. This was mainly like, hey, play multiplayer with your friends. Make sure you have multi-tap. Wait a minute. Hang on. Can we check the back of the box? This has 4-player support, right? You would need the multi-tap for... Like, did the multi-tap exist at launch for Time Splitters? Because if this was just a 2-player game, then uh-oh. That's not as good as GoldenEye or Perfect Dark, because you're down 2 people. This has to have 4 players. I can't get my game, though. Can I? I cannot. Time Splitters is buried on my shelf due to the alphabet. The alphabet. Just like the alphabet, you'll see. Yeah, if the accessory launched with the system, then I would assume that Time Splitters has 4-player. Yeah, I can't check the back of the box, and I don't want to open up another tab right now. I'm already doing some shenanigans with this. But for what it is, it's fun. Like, this was the last Time Splitters game I played. I played 2 first, probably like most people, because that was multi-platform. I did not grow up with a PS2. And then I played Future Perfect. And then many years later, I'm like, hey, let me look at the first one. Yeah, this is definitely a first installment. Like, they didn't even get the art style down quite yet until, like, 2 and 3. But, yeah. Neat little fun game. Not my favorite Time Splitters, but if I was forced to play this game, I still would, because it's still fun to play. It's still neat. Still got some really good music, too. Good old fucking CVS Time Splitters bangers in this one. Welcome to the April Fool's stream where I played Plumbers Don't Wear Ties Definitive Edition. What can you say about this? If you know what this game is, then you know. I still don't even understand how the points work to this day. It is one of the things ever made. But while we're here, I'll talk about what the definitive edition does. I mean, it's got chapter select. It's got some interviews with some people involved. I say some as in like the actress. Like there's interviews with her, but most of the other interviews are with like people from Digital Foundry, James Rolfe, and some of the limited run people talking about like, why the hell are we re-releasing this? Like, what the heck was up with this game? You know, that kind of thing. And then there was the whole dungeon crawling thing, which plumbing the depths, all that was to unlock the extra features. And then get jump scared by Mr. Take Your Damn Clothes Off. Why was James on this? Because his AVGN video for Plumbers Don't Wear Ties really got people's eyes on the game. Once that video came out, a lot more people found out about this game. That's pretty much why James Rolfe was one of the interviews. Hero, it's not a remake. It's basically a modern port with extras. Because do me a favor, if you want to see how much the 3DO copy of this game goes for, be my guest. Especially for something that barely qualifies as a game. But yeah, for being an April Fool's stream, what else would I have picked? This was a pretty solid pick for April Fools. I was kind of dumbfounded going through the game itself, but I had a fun time considering the circumstance of when it was streamed this year. Yeah, Time Splitters 2, this game fucking rules! EGM says it's the heir apparent to GoldenEye. They're fucking right. Played the Xbox version for the stream via backwards compatibility on Series X. I played through on hard mode again. Yeah, this is like the only Time Splitters game I played through on hard mode. I played the first one on normal for stream, but Time Splitters 2, it's like, I need to play on hard mode. I don't know if that was a mistake, but we did it. Because this game was part of my GameCube childhood. Easily one of the best rentals I ever had from Blockbuster during the GameCube era. Became a big fan of Time Splitters. Great music, shooting good, art style great, fun multiplayer. it was just really good to play this game again. Hard mode notwithstanding. Did I have the sound issue where the music cuts out in the character selection on series? Yes. In fact, Blondie, remember during story mode where, like, when you finish a mission, the fucking music cue for mission complete comes in late? I was curious way back when I first tested this on Series X, back when they, you know, had it available for the first time. I'm like, oh yeah, get me in on this. I put the Xbox copy on my OG Xbox and it did the same thing. This could just be a Xbox port problem. I don't know. I would have to double check the character selection music thing, because I don't think I tested that when I got my OG Xbox out. But if that's any indication, it may just be the Xbox version that does that. Believe me, it threw me off as someone that played the GameCube version pretty much exclusively. It could just be the Xbox version. But yeah, very good game. One of my all-time favorites still. Yeah, and it is on PS4 and PS5 now with the other games. It's even easier now to play these games, so do it. Because there isn't going to be a proper HD version from Free Radical or anything. That's never happening. Rewind time? That's fucking cheating. Get your fucking Prince of Persia tech out of here. Bluey the video game. I love Bluey the show. It is very good. I'm dead serious, by the way. This is not a bit. The game is a video game. It is a video game made for kids. And the reason we streamed this is it was a follower goal. And we hit that follower goal. So, yeah, Bluey the video game is very straightforward. You go through 4 episodes total, I think. You just basically do the objectives the family has you do, like find the hat for Muffin, jump on the rocks, all that kind of stuff. Basically try to be an episode of Bluey, but in video game form. I think the biggest curiosity I had with Bluey the video game, at least on, like, I played this on Switch, was the fact that it seemed like I encountered a memory leak, because the more I played, the game just started, like, having worse frame rate until we, like, restarted the game. So that was weird to experience. If there's an Owl House game, would I buy and play it? That's never gonna happen. I don't know where you're getting this info. I know that's theoreticals, but it's never gonna happen. It would also depend on who's making it and how much it would cost. Because, side tangent, some of the Cartoon Network games suddenly delisted. Samurai Jack, delisted. The Steven Universe games, OKKO, delisted. Like, no warning, they're just gone. So, yeah. That's fucking great. But yeah, for a follower goal, like, this was just a neat little one-off stream. I'm not the target demographic in terms of what the game is. It's a game for kids, and it is also published by Shovelware Studio in the bottom right corner. But I still feel like I played worse than Bluey the video game. For what it is, like, I feel like little kids that love the show would probably get 2 hours of enjoyment out of this, because it is a 2-hour-long game. Matrix is worse? How dare you? That's the fucking greatest game of all time. How dare you? Chat, did we stream Enter the... Yeah, we did stream Enter the Matrix last year. I should know. I fucking uploaded the VOD. How do I not know the games I played anymore? I fucking made this entire thing, like... I made this entire thing like 2 days ago. Troubleshooted it to make sure it worked. All right, Time Splitter's Future Perfect. I always say that I can never decide if this or 2 is my favorite. It's like I can coin flip any day. There's no definitive answer for me. Also, EA Games. But yeah, this is definitely a slight change from 2. There's an actual story. I mean, Time Splitters 2 had a story, but it was very like faint. There were cutscenes and stuff, and it was basic. There's like a much more concrete story in this one, and it's also a lot more humorous. This game's goofy as fuck. Cortez is big goober, and he saves the world and becomes a hero. He says time to split, and everyone laughed when no one else did. Yeah, this one, like, if you compared it side by side to Time Splitters 2, it plays a little bit differently. Like, the default, it's like a lot less GoldenEye than Time Splitters 2, if that makes sense. You got like a static crosshair in this one, but shooting still feels good. Oh yeah, the credits for Future Perfect is amazing. It's just Cortez on the disco floor by himself. No one else. I don't know why there's camera cutaways to like fucking nothing during that, but I think that makes it even better. But yeah, this game to me, and of course Blondie, who played it recently, check out his channel, very quotable. It's so stupid, but it's got a lot of quotable lines that growing up and playing this, I'm just like, oh man, this is something special. Yeah, it was nice to stream this again, which again, this is also backwards compatible on Series X, but also released on PS4 and 5 very recently. There are many ways to play the Time Splitters game. The only disadvantage Xbox has is there is no Time Splitters 1 there. If you want Time Splitters 1, that's on the PlayStation side. Never left PlayStation. Anyways, I don't got much to say about this. This was like a personal replay. I just wanted to play the Time Splitters games because I really liked them. Let's blow this popsicle stand. Yeah, moving on. So we finished Yakuza Like a Dragon, and then eventually we moved into the side game, Like a Dragon Gaiden, The Man Who Erased His Name. That is a long title. Not the longest title ever, obviously, but it's pretty long. Not an RPG. It is another traditional style Yakuza game. Beat 'em up, action. Kiryu is the protagonist. It's a nice condensed game. I think it's really good. Combat's great. The agent style, you got agent and dragon style in this, or I think they call it Yakuza style, but it's basically Kiryu's default style that he's had for many years. But the agent style's stupid fun because you get like a lasso. You just swing people, everyone. You get like explosive nuclear cigarettes. I'm not making this up. These are real. I don't know how they just explain that. They just has these murderous ass cigarettes that just explode the entire screen. But it's there. But for being a game that kind of takes place in conjunction with Yakuza Like a Dragon, story's pretty good to, like, you know, catch us up on what Kiryu has been up to since 6, because after 6 he quote unquote died and basically has to remain dead as, you know, another alias under this faction known as the Daidoji. You know, having the worst alias of all time known as Joryu, like, they couldn't think of anything better to, like, hide his real name. It's so funny with how the plot goes in this game, how like almost everyone figures out that like, oh, that's Kiryu. And then he's like, no, I don't know who that is. And it doesn't fool them. It's like the worst fucking disguise of all time. It's kind of insane. A lot of stuff like that happens in this is pretty insane. You got like, I forget the name of the place, but it's the whole like big coliseum with like the light up castle that's like on like a giant boat out in the middle of the ocean. Like that's like a neat little set piece and all that. Well, obviously the biggest takeaway in terms of the story, other than like, you know, leading up to the dissolution of the Tojo and the Omi alliance, just everything after that, just the kind of a little bit of extra closure with Kiryu and seeing how everyone at Sunflower Orphanage is doing, you know, indirectly. Just having him bawl his fucking eyes out because, you know, the children he was helping, the orphans he was helping raise all those years ago. And just seeing like how good they're doing despite him not being there. It's a lot to take in. It is very like, it is emotional. I will say personally, like, to me personally, out of the games I played this year, the most emotional I got was Yakuza Like a Dragon's ending, but this one's still very, very good. So yeah, like, I highly recommend this game still. It's not long compared to like all the other Yakuza games. This is like a very brief one. Don't skip it. I feel like some people may just skip this one, but don't. It's very good. We need to see Infinite Wealth end. We did beat what do you mean we need to see Infinite Wealth end? It did end. It ended. Were you not there for it? But anyways, Gaiden, very good. Don't skip it. If you're playing the Yakuza games, do not skip it. It's very, very good. All right. Now we're talking about Half-Life on the PlayStation 2. Specifically, the PlayStation 2. Why? Because I felt like it. This is a very interesting port. It's actually very solid. I was pleasantly surprised, you know, despite the name Gearbox being right there. I was very surprised at how competent it was. I remember some areas having like frame rate crust, but like I think a lot of that happened more towards like the end and going into Zen. But like the entire port played pretty well, which compared to like a lot of PC to console conversions at the time, Half-Life 1 is actually one of the better ones, and that's a really nice thing to say. Also came with the co-op, the extra co-op thing known as Decay, which I had to play by myself with character swapping. That was interesting. The only problem is there's no checkpoints or saving in Decay, so if you die during a mission, you gotta do it all over again. I should know. I've had that happen a few times when playing it on stream. Think we'll still actually play Decay together via workshop someday on PC? Yeah, someday. I'm still down with it. Absolutely. I don't know when, though. Half-Life 2 on 360 was good, but PS2 one is bad. Well, of course the PS2 one is bad. There is no PS2 version of Half-Life 2. PS3. No, yeah, that makes more sense. But I don't have much else to say about Half-Life 1. I don't really need to talk about the story or like the events of the game. But I actually had a lot of fun playing the PS2 version. Get ready for me to play the original Xbox version of Half-Life 2. I don't know when, but I'm dead serious in continuing the tradition of playing the non-standard Half-Life versions. Play OG Doom 3 on Xbox? Already did. I did that in the expansion on my own time. That was how I played Doom 3 all the way through. I already did my homework. Castlevania Bloodlines. First time playing this all the way through. Played both characters. I did John and Eric all on the same stream. Bloodlines was fun. I thought it was going to be harder than I was anticipating. But no, it ended up going okay. There were some trouble spots, but Bloodlines was a very pleasant time. I will say, Bloodlines had probably one of the most baffling glitches I've ever seen on stream. And I still don't know how the hell it happened. Where the fucking glitch goblin or something got into my game during Eric's playthrough and just... Oh my lord. There's definitely probably some clips on it somewhere, but... Holy crap. Not much else to say on Bloodlines right here. I mean, I played the... By the way, this is also on the Anniversary Collection, but I played on the original hardware. I don't even want to imagine if the glitches I encountered out of nowhere is possible on the Anniversary Collection. But, my god. Bloodlines is great. Kind of wish there were more Genesis Castlevanias after playing this, but, I mean, not much you could do there. Hindsight, etc. Ocarina of Time. You know this game. You know it's highly regarded as one of the greatest games ever and one of the best Zeldas. Definitely not my first time playing it. First time streaming it? Yeah. I just wanted to play the game. That's why I streamed it, and I had a good time with it. The alternative reason was, hey, I have that gold cartridge that's version 1.0 with the alternate Fire Temple music. I just want to play it. And I did. And I got to mess around with more RetroTink settings with the N64, trying to get, you know, good enough quality out of what I got with the N64. Speaking of the N64, I gotta see if my whole N64 suddenly resetting itself problem is a power brick problem or a console problem. I do have the analog, whatever, I don't know what they're calling the N64 one. I have that analog system pre-ordered. But I should at least see what the heck is going on with my only N64 in the meantime. Kane, don't worry about Tingle. Worst case, you just look it up on the internet. That's all you gotta do. Problem solved. Yeah, Ocarina of Time was great, cozy playthrough. It was cozy until I had to like look for stuff I was missing for 100%, but good old time. Hashtag fuck all the SoundCloud rappers that claim the Zelda music is theirs for their stupid whatever the fuck. Their stupid trap beats, etc. Watch this Castlevania song get claimed for just having a sudden like added in like 10 seconds after the fucking song starts. That happened with fucking Phantasy Star when I did this last year. When I had that Phantasy Star song loop, It got fucking claimed because of SoundCloud rappers. I want to fucking kill them. I should give Majora's Mask a go. My full playthrough on my own was on the 3DS, and I experienced Majora's Mask indirectly many, many years ago. I have the cartridge. Majora's Mask would be an eventual thing. If I did stream it, it would be that the N64 cartridge, but not right now. I got no plans. Castlevania Dracula X. Oh my lord. So, good news. If you want to play this game, this version of the game, I mean, I say that because, like, Rondo of Blood exists, but Dracula X is based on Rondo, but it's not the same. It is its own game that has Richter and the phrase Dracula X in it somewhere. Basically, it's the Rondo of Blood that we got before we actually got Rondo of Blood, because Rondo was originally Japan only back in the day. But anyways, if you want to play this now, good news, it is on the Castlevania Advanced Collection. Before that, it was on the Wii U eShop, but that shut down, so that's irrelevant right now. Because this cartridge cost me like 350 fucking bucks. Yeah, I played this on original hardware. I could have easily played this on the Advanced Collection, but here comes Big Dick Money Spend streamer saying, I know, let's just do Dracula X on real hardware. And we did it. Beat the game with all 3 endings. And by that I mean, like, we just got the best ending on the main run and then just clean up the other ones after. It's weird. Like, there's so much wrong with this game, but I kind of like it. I don't hate it, even though realistically I should. I mean, I will still go for bat by saying that this game has the worst Dracula fight of all fucking time. What's good about Dracula fight? Well, we'll give him a limited move set, but how do we make him hard? Let's have like 500 fucking bottomless pits. So if you get hit once, you're almost guaranteed to fall to your death and start the fight over. Or how about Richter vanishing because he jumped mid, like, death transition, and then you gotta do the fight again? How about you kill Dracula, you missed a jump, and you fell to your death even though you beat him? You better fucking do the fight again. Ay. Like, there's a lot of level design problems and enemy placement problems with this game in particular. But I don't know. Maybe it's Stockholm Syndrome. Or maybe it's buyer's remorse for the cartridge being 350 bucks, but I don't know. I kind of like this game somehow. Will I ever get Castlevania Adventure on the Wii? Are you talking about Rebirth? Because the other Wii game is Judgment. There are 2 Castlevania Wii games. If you're talking about Adventure Rebirth, I do have that. That is planned. I made sure to get all the Rebirth games plus a bunch of others before that store shut down. I already took care of that years ago, so we're good. But yeah, I don't know if I would recommend this game. I mean, give it a go because it is on the Advanced Collection. But all I know is I'm not going to ever get this game complete in box. I'm good with just the cartridge and a mini box instead. That's fine. I don't know. For as stupid as this game could be, I had a mostly fun time with that stream. Ay, Dracula X. And hey, look! Symphony of the Night. That's the song that you're hearing. It's from Symphony of the Night. You already know about this game. I played this game quite a few times on my own. First played it on the Xbox Live Arcade, and then I played it as a PSN download, and then I played it on Dracula X Chronicles on PSP as an unlockable, and then I played it on Castlevania Requiem on the PS4. We streamed the original PS1 disc on original hardware. So yeah, I've played this game many times. I'm by no means a master of this game, but running through Symphony of the Night is still something that holds up extremely well. This is like one of the games that I would say, like, regardless of how many years down the line it gets, like, you can just play this game easy with no problems. It's fantastic. It's an easy game, though. Yeah, very good. It is an easy game. That could be a problem for some people. Like, there's some weird spots that suddenly get difficult depending on, like, what bosses you're fighting, but you can overcome a lot of stuff. There's a lot of broken shit in this game, and it's great. It's just the music is fantastic. The visuals are still out fucking standing. Maybe not some of the 3D stuff, like some of those cinematics, like how crusty the castle looks, but sprite work, all that, fantastic. Voice acting, haha. All around, just phenomenal game. Don't be surprised if I stream this game again eventually. I mean, I probably won't, because we're working through all the Castlevania games, but I mean, what's wrong with yet another playthrough? Yeah, Kane, you're talking about the Chrysogrim, which we did. We did some farming on stream, and that convinced Tiger to do farming when she wanted to play Symphony alongside. It's like, all right, how many attempts did it take for you to get the Rune Sword / Chrysogrim? I must have streamed it twice. Blondie, you know that's going to be real with Metroid Prime 1. You know sometime in 2025 I'm going to be like, you know what? I want to stream the GameCube version of Metroid Prime 1. I played the remaster. I don't care. We're just playing it again. It'll happen, but I mean, Symphony of the Night is one of the greats for a reason. Because it's good. It's very good. It's basically... It didn't start as a genre, but it was a progenitor of, like, I guess more games doing that, because Metroid obviously existed before this, but like Castlevania taking that format elevated it. Speaking of Metroid Prime 2 Echoes, game I played on my own many years ago. Got this from my KB Toy Works back in the day. Streamed the GameCube version. Because the promise, excluding Federation Force, that was like an emergency thing. But we started Prime 2 onwards because 2024 was the year they showed Metroid Prime 4 footage, and I'm like, oh my god, it's a real video game. Time to play all the other Prime games on stream. But yeah, Echoes was fun to go back to overall. But when I was just going through this game, the only thing crossing my mind was like, man, I would like a remaster of this also. That's just me being selfish, because it is very good. Like, there's a lot of stuff in Prime 2 that is an improvement over Prime 1, but not everything is, if that makes sense. Like, I think overall I prefer Prime 1 just a little bit, but Prime 2 is like mostly a better game. Retro learning from like a lot of stuff regarding Prime 1. But yeah, I'm still kind of foolishly hoping for a remaster of this game as well. Um, definitely harder than Prime 1. Notoriously harder than Prime 1 for a lot of people. And believe me, even I knew back in the day. Boost Guardian, more like boost yourself off a cliff, you stupid asshole. Spider Guardian, more like spider my balls. Ugh. But yeah, no, Prime 2, great. A remaster would be nice just to have and make it look pretty. Because Prime 1 remaster was very pretty and very good. Just do it again. So here was a weird like side stream. I'm just like, hey, I want to play Perfect Dark Zero. People don't like this game. I'm not one of them. I will defend this stupid ass video game. Hold on, I'll indulge Blondie. More like Guardian. There you go. They booed for the Boost Guardian. Perfect Dark Zero. This was the first Xbox 360 game I played. It was the one I got with the console because, like, yeah, Perfect Dark. It is a very weird game. It is nowhere close to being good as the original, but I kind of fucking love this game. A lot of it is stupid. The voice acting and dialogue is stupid. The character models are stupid. Music's really good, by the way. Music is really solid in this. I think it's underrated. Some of the missions are better than some of the others. There's some neat multi-objective stuff depending on some of the missions and, of course, difficulties you play. The gunplay, admittedly, is not as good as the original. It does not play like GoldenEye or anything at all. What's the big hype for this series compared to GoldenEye and Time Splitters? Well, the original Perfect Dark was essentially the spiritual successor to GoldenEye at the time. But just that first one. Because Zero went under development hell. It went from GameCube to Xbox 360. And yeah, it is a very mysterious game. Like, guilty pleasure, sure, but I don't even think I want to call it a guilty pleasure. I ain't feeling guilty over this. I'm saying, like, hey, I fucking like this game. Shut your ass up. We're one of the worst games of all time. You have not played bad games then. I'm sorry, yeah, you have not played bad games. Well, Star Fox Adventures was Rare's last GameCube game, but it was pretty much around that time. It was their last GameCube game and their only GameCube game. It's more like their last Nintendo game until technically Diddy Kong Racing on the DS. That technically counts. They were able to do handheld games, just not console games. It was weird. But no, there's just a lot with Perfect Dark Zero. I love it. And Blondie, the door is still open for co-op. If you ever want to do a co-op stream, I'm in. I'll do it. I'll do another fucking stream of this. No problem. I almost didn't put this on here because I didn't technically complete it. I usually only put completed games on here. This is going to be brief. Nintendo World Championships NES Edition. I only played this like for a brief period of time, whether it be like on my own, funny enough, while I was away for SDR's wedding, but on stream for the brief moment. There was like an addicting nature to this game. It's very straightforward. A bunch of games, a bunch of like segmented challenges to get the best time. Yeah. I gotta say, like, I I did not finish all the challenges in this or anything. Maybe I could one day, but I just want to put it here because, like, hey, this was kind of fun. Just a little extra throwaway game, I guess. That's all. Spoilers for Nintendo World Championships. I did not get first place on anything. There's a spoiler. Infinite Wealth. Oh man, the second longest boy of the year. This game, fantastic as well. Absolutely loved my time with Infinite Wealth. In a lot of aspects, excuse me, I feel like a lot of this game improved over Yakuza Like a Dragon. Combat is even better in this one. The combat in this game is incredible. It's very good. The side content is still a lot of fun. I fucking love Crazy Eats. I will always be a deliverist at heart. And I can't wait to be a deliverist in fucking Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii. They're bringing it back. Hawaii is actually a great location. It's nice having like a new area to explore in this series. Feel like a lot of the changes to the RPG stuff was for the better, because getting down to the nitty-gritty, some of the leveling in Yakuza Like a Dragon was a little weird. It prioritized leveling jobs versus character leveling. So like, for example, in Yakuza Like a Dragon, if you leveled up, you barely got any stat increases. But if you did your jobs, you got a lot. And then in this one, leveling up your main guy made more sense. So like, oh, Ichiban's level 40 now. Here's a much bigger stat boost, which makes fucking more sense. And then the jobs give you like the little stuff as well as abilities. And it's actually really cool how they handled job abilities in this one, because you can pretty much carry over any ability from any job you've unlocked and like hold a maximum of 6, so you could like mix and match even more than you could in the first one. But yeah, this game, just, I will constantly sing its praises. I did really enjoy the story. However, if I'm comparing this directly to Yakuza Like a Dragon, it's not as good. There's some weird stuff here. Like, the more I think about it, it really feels like Ichiban, despite being the new protagonist, it feels like he takes a back seat in this one. They really like went towards Kiryu again, because Kiryu had a lot of baggage, like a lot of extra loose ends, which do get tied up. And man, seeing how he looked at the end of the game going for cancer treatment kind of like fucked me up. If that isn't a final goodbye, because like, hey, he's getting treated for his cancer finally with like radiation treatment. Like, I don't think he's ever gonna hit peak performance fighting ever again. He'll live and he'll be happy, which is great, but I think he's finally done fighting. Watch them somehow bring him back again, because they can never let him go. But I mean, I still think that regardless of my complaints with that, the Kiryu stuff was still pretty well done, and most of the Ichiban stuff was pretty alright, even though he felt more like in the backseat in this one, because this game goes all over the place. Like, there's fucking VTubers in this game, and you know how I felt about that when they first showed up. fucking online cancel culture. There's so much that the game goes into. Evil cult with child soldiers. Like, I could bullet point so much that happens in Infinite Wealth. It's a crazy ride and I love it. But I feel like the general plot of Yakuza Like a Dragon was so strong because it was pretty much all about Ichiban and it was this like first adventure. It felt real good and it stuck with me a lot more. That being said, like, I still got emotional during Infinite Wealth during some parts. I think one of the strongest moments by far is Ichiban talking with his mom on the beach. That's such a fucking heavy moment, and it was really well done because most of the English VA in this game, because I played in English again, was really solid. Like, I still think Keiji Tang fucking kills it as Ichiban. Like, that whole beach scene is fantastic. Just, like, finally chatting with your mom and, of course, giving Akane-san the ashes of her husband, fucking Arakawa. It was like, my God. It hit hard, man. I should know. From personal experience, I should fucking know. It's all good. That being said, wow, how come Yongya isn't nominated for Best Performance at the Game Awards? I didn't hate his Kiryu. It's not preferable, but I don't hate his Kiryu compared to, like, everyone else. It's kind of funny, and I kind of just settled into it. In fact, it's kind of easy to just imitate him a little bit. It's almost like Solid Snake, but not really. And then, of course, the singing. Oh, good old auto-tune singing and karaoke. Oh, man. But, man, Infinite Wealth was a great time. I had a fantastic time streaming this game no matter what. But I said my pieces with this game. So let's move on. Metroid Prime Pinball. Oh man, this ended up being a saltier stream than I expected because I forgot how almost random pinball is in terms of physics and stuff. I still think this is a neat game. Like, it's silly that it's just a pinball game, but like it's pretty well done, like carrying over the aesthetic and everything from Prime. But man, trying to actually beat it and hit credits was a lot harder than I remember it being, so that took quite a little bit, but managed to finish it in a single stream, thankfully. Apparently, the devs that made this also made Mario Pinball Land, and apparently that's even worse, like, even more difficult, so I don't know. I don't know if I'll ever play Mario Pinball Land. Metroid Prime Pinball's enough. Yeah, for digital pinball, and it being Metroid themed, this is actually quite solid. It comes with a Rumble Pack for your DS, and it actually works. Isn't that cool? It's great. Then, of course, there's the actual Metroid Prime game on DS, Hunters. I had this, I want to say pretty much since it came out all the way back then, because I was really excited for it. I loved the Prime games. I'm like, oh yeah, I have a DS. I'm gonna love Prime. We streamed both the demo that came with launch DSs and, of course, the main game. Prime Hunters has a lot of issues. A lot of it is mainly like, well, the boss fights. There's like 3 boss fights in the game, and 2 of them repeat multiple times. and that kind of drags. Like, there's like a very specific, this is a handheld game formula with Prime Hunters. Like, there aren't too many like huge areas. You do kind of planet hop in this game, and I think that's kind of neat. It has like a bunch of unique areas and biomes due to that. So like, there is still an essence of exploration in it, even though it is a bit toned down. But it's very clear, like, this was built for handhelds, because you do a boss, you get an octolith, and then you do an escape sequence over and over again until you hit the end of the game, where you get like a unique boss fight. But of course, in between, you'll occasionally come across the titular hunters, including Silex, who's going to be in Prime 4. See how that goes. Everyone else, they're fucking dead, maybe. You never see them again. Oh, it'd be so funny if the other hunters actually show up in Prime 4 and they're keeping that a secret. That would be so funny, but they're not going to do that. But yeah, like, even for the time, I thought it was still kind of neat to have a Prime experience on the handheld. It controls pretty well. Like, it is a game you aim with the stylus and stuff. Like, for its control scheme, it works pretty well. The problem is, you play it for extended periods of time, you're gonna get fucking carpal tunnel. I should know. I think I'm still feeling the effects of that many years later in my wrists, among other things. But yeah, just like Federation Force, it's not my favorite Prime game. I still think this is pretty alright. It's just not like the console ones. For what it's worth, it's a neat attempt, and hey, it's got multiplayer, and I'll give points to Prime Hunters, even though we can't play online anymore. There's bot matches. If your multiplayer mode has bot matches, you get free points. That's all you got. Just add bot matches, man. Just do that for the people that can't. Like, for fuck's sake, come on. And finally, the last game before Prime 4, Metroid Prime 3 Corruption. Just played the regular Wii version. I do have Trilogy. Did not stream that one. It was nice going back to Corruption, despite like some Wii remote shenanigans. We had like an entire boss fight kind of break on us due to like, I don't even know what happened with my Wii remote, but like, we couldn't like use the lasso on one of them, and it's just like unbeatable due to that. Prime 3 is also another one I would like to see remastered, although I feel like this one would obviously be a lot more difficult to remaster, because it is all focused on pointer controls and motion controls, unlike Prime 1 and 2. So obviously that's going to be a little more difficult to translate into, say, dual analog if they had to do it that way. But yeah, kind of like Hunters, this had planet hopping as well, but exploration was done a bit better in this compared to Hunters, but it also seemed a lot more linear compared to Prime 1 and 2, which, I mean, a lot more stuff seemed streamlined in Prime 3 upon retrospect. I mean, despite that, the pointer controls and everything still feels really good. It's still one of like the best Wii shooters, quote unquote. It's not really a shooter, but like in terms of pointer shooting, like Prime 3 still feels extremely good compared to like a lot of other Wii shooters on the market, or in the used game market, because they ain't making new Wii games anymore. But yeah, I still really liked coming back to this one, but like, it's my, if we're just talking strictly Trilogy, this is my least favorite, but it's still a really good game. Like, I would not complain about, like if someone said this was like their favorite of the Prime games, like, I'm not gonna hold it against them. It's yeah, Yeah, the reason we played the original was because Admiral Dane says a naughty swear word. The D word. You can't say damn. I said damn. I'm getting banned. But yeah, no. I'd be really impressed if they do remaster this. Like this in Prime 2, I'm kind of I'm trying to hold out hope. I don't think they're going to do it, but it would be nice. And it'd be a lot more curious to see how they handle this one if they do remaster it, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. But right now, in terms of Metroid Prime, in terms of Metroid Prime, we just have to wait till 4. We're getting close. Maybe Switch 2? Maybe show us, please. Admirals, damn opposed, damn opposed. I don't even know what that Simpsons reference is. Astro Bot, as everyone knows, it is Game Awards Game of the Year winner. I think it's easy to say that this is the best Sony game that came out this year, like easily. It's like the most video game thing they've released in a long time. Oh shit, Blondie's video is almost ready for rendering. Cheer him on. Anyways, this was such a fun time. Unfortunately, some of the Astro Bot stuff in terms of streams happened when I was getting sick too. Between that and Prime 3, it's like, uh-oh, I got sick. That's not fucking good. Yeah, Astro Bot is great. Great platformer, great levels. The whole cameo thing, it's like, hey, look at all these PlayStation like IPs that no one's using anymore. Yeah, I didn't get sick of playing this. I went back and did those speedrun levels they added later. I still have to do the Christmas level, and if we have time tonight, we'll do exactly that. We'll play that Astro Bot level later tonight if I got time. But yeah, no, this was such a joy to play. I'm actually really happy for the team for getting like the awards it did, because I really hope stupid higher ups get the message that like, hey, we kind of just want video games. Patience, Kane. We're going in like order. Okay, I should have specified. We're going in the order of when I started to stream these games, not when I finished them. Like, we haven't even hit an October game yet, for example. Although we're pretty close. Yeah, I don't got much else to say about Astro Bot other than like, it's still the best PlayStation game this year. It's like easily. Just more of this. Look into your back catalog. You've got some like good games there. You've got Ape Escape still. Like, come on. Fucking side note, I bought Knack 2. Does that help? Does that help you, Sony? Buying Knack 2 used? I don't know. All right, now we're on October. This definitely lines up. Resident Evil Code Veronica. I've played the re-release before, Code Veronica X. We streamed the Dreamcast original, which has far less Wesker in it. So that was an experience to see like how little Wesker is in this game and how much of a fucking jobber he is in it. It's great. Seeing Wesker get jobbed on by Alexia late game is so fucking funny. It was actually kind of fun coming back to playing this, and it was very interesting just running through the Dreamcast version and seeing the differences, like Steve's haircut, some of the slight visual changes from Dreamcast and stuff. But yeah, fucking VGA on Dreamcast is crisp as fuck. It looks real good. Code Veronica's story is kind of insane. It really makes me curious how Capcom will handle a remake for this, because I definitely think it absolutely needs to. Yeah, the VMU support was also very good. The VMU support was very useful. Just like looking at my HP without needing to pause constantly is very good. Seeing stupid character faces during battle mode when you pause. I can't believe, oh my god, I cannot believe I actually ran all the way through battle mode during the stream and even finished it with Wesker. What was I thinking? Doing a cleared Wesker run? Never doing that again. Yeah, I still have a soft spot for Code Veronica, and I'm actually surprised at how well the Dreamcast version holds up. Mind you, I did not use an original Dreamcast controller because that controller's D-pad legitimately hurts my thumbs. They made the D-pad too sharp. I ran out of ammo on the staircase. Oh no, yeah. Yeah, because I didn't like what I can't remember if we were doing first person mode during that run or not, but like, hey, we ran it back. We ran it back. It's fine. I wasn't gonna give up after that. But yeah, maybe one day. I mean, I streamed Code Veronica X on PS2 many years ago. I think that's, if I remember correctly, it qualifies as a prehistoric stream. It has a lot of like tech issues and stuff. So hey, a proper produced stream of Code Veronica now exists. If I do Code Veronica X again, I might do the GameCube version, or get the HD re-release with the far worse lighting that looks bad. But who knows? Maybe another year. Dead Space 2. Very good game. Very good game. Played this on Series X with FPS boost, so it was nice to see the game running better than its native 30 FPS frame rate on console. Yeah, this was fun to go through again. It had been many years since I last played Dead Space 2 and pretty much got 100% with the foam finger and everything. Something I never want to do again, by the way. But yeah, it's I'm not sure what else to say about it other than like, this is basically where Dead Space peaked. There's some stuff with Dead Space 1 that I prefer. Like, I like how contained Dead Space 1 is in terms of the ship. Because even going back last year and replaying Dead Space 1 and then doing the remake, you realize like, oh wait, this is kind of a linear game. But the self-contained nature of the ship for most of the game was always neat. Meanwhile, Dead Space 2, you're going around like a lot more areas. You're going through like the space colony, and then eventually you'll be back on the Ishimura because they brought the ship back and is under quarantine. And then you go to the giant ass marker, then, you know, stick a needle in your eye, all that fun stuff, because Nicole's like betraying you because the marker's evil, etc., etc. But no, Dead Space 2 still holds up. It's great. It's great. It's nice coming back to it after all these years. But it's not just that. There was the extremely short DLC, Severed, which I had not played before. This year was the first time I played through this DLC, and yeah, it was DLC. It was it was really brief, following the events of what's his name, Gabe Weller from Dead Space Extraction. Follows him and his girlfriend Lexine from Extraction as well. It's like a 2-hour DLC. You die at the end. Ooh, wow. Yeah, it's basically just more Dead Space 2. I don't even think they added a new enemy or anything, from what I remember. If they did, I think the only new enemy they added, unless I'm misremembering Dead Space 2 base game already, was an enemy that showed up in Dead Space 1, technically. They're the fucking, like, necromorphs that have, like, the stasis packs that just kind of, zip around. I remember, they were in Severed, I think. I remember seeing them for a little bit. I might be misremembering. Chopper? I don't know who the Chopper is. I don't know the enemy names. I just call them Baby One, Baby Army, Puke Skywalker. I don't know the names of them. That's not going to narrow it down. I forget how much this DLC costs. I think it's like, what, $7? I don't know if it ever goes on sale, but yeah, it's real short. I pretty much took care of it very easily in like half a stream. Neat little side thing. I don't know if it's essential. I mean, if you want some extra closure on Extraction, which you don't really need, then sure. But hey, it was more Dead Space 2, and since the game's already fun, it's inoffensive. It's perfectly fine. In other words, I'm glad I played it and crossed it off my list. Good enough for me. I have all the achievements once again. That's all I care about in that part. I'm back to 100%, baby. So, second half of that Dead Space 2 Severed stream, I said, fuck it, I'm booting up Castlevania Legends. The third and final Game Boy Castlevania game. It's weird. Like, number one, this is like non-canon. For a lot of reasons. A lot of, like, I guess mainly story reasons. How it implied that Alucard and Sonia Belmont did the duty, and she has a baby, and you know. Apparently that's enough for some fans to say this is like the worst game in the series, and I'm like, what? This game's not bad at all. It's not as good as Belmont's Revenge. It is inferior. But I would play this over Adventure still. My God. Like, it plays pretty all right. You have a lot of, like, air control in your jumps, kind of like Castlevania 4. You don't have any multi-directional whips or anything, but, like, you have sub-weapons, but they're kind of weird in this one. How it works is, like, you finish a boss and then you get a sub-weapon. So, like, anytime you beat one of the levels, you get another extra sub-weapon that does things different from the main Castlevania games. But then you see the original sub-weapons, like the Axe and Holy Water, and those are collectibles to unlock, like, the best ending. And of course, I would say out of all of the Game Boy Castlevanias, this is probably the easiest one, because you have burning mode, and that basically makes you invincible and more powerful for like a couple seconds, and you can just melt bosses with that if you use it right. So yeah, not too much trouble. Music is pretty all right. Like, call me crazy, I feel like the OST in this game is the weakest of the three. Like, Adventure's not great, but the music is good in that. And Belmont's Revenge has great music. The Legends, like, there's like a couple of tracks that are good, but some are like, eh. Also, this game is expensive as well. I spent like at least over $100 to get a cartridge only. Now, keep in mind, I did this before they added this to the Switch Online service, because this game is not on any of the collections. But if you have Nintendo Switch Online for Game Boy, you can play Castlevania Legends. It does not have... Okay, so this is just kind of a side thing. Since we played on original hardware, I actually got to use the Super Game Boy feature, because this is one of the games that works with the Super Game Boy and Super Nintendo. So, like, unique border, specific color palettes made specifically for it, that kind of thing. Nintendo Switch Online does not have that feature. So if you really care about that little thing, you're going to need, like, original hardware for that. Or something like that. But yeah, no, worst Castlevania game? No way. It's not even the worst Game Boy Castlevania game. Legends is perfectly fine for being non-canon. I had fun with it. Y'all are insane for saying this is like an F-tier Castlevania. How about F you, Luigi? Whatever. We're moving on. On the Konami train, how about we talk about Silent Hill 2 Remake? Chat, I'm not gonna lie. Past couple of days, I've been doing my VOD uploads, especially since fiber internet has basically sped up the process tenfold. Looking over, like, some of the videos once they're uploaded to make sure, you know, it's not stuck in processing hell, all that stuff, make sure 1080p actually works on it. And one of the streams I went on, I clicked to the part where I was listening to myself be so fucking vehemently against this game. Like, toxically against this game. I was such a non-believer. I was still a non-believer for this leading up to release. Man. Do you know how good it feels to be proven wrong? Like, sometimes it feels good to be proven right. Like, ha, I knew it. But sometimes being proven wrong and getting enjoyment out of that is such a fucking relief, man. Like, I was so surprised at how good this was. Just on a fundamental level, considering the studio working on it, the studio's past, everything leading up to it, just like all the warning signs, and of course Konami also being a warning sign, considering, you know, the past couple of years. Like, who wouldn't be hesitant against this? A remake of a game well regarded for its story and themes and being a pillar of survival horror, essentially. Who wouldn't be worried? It just makes it all the more kind of incredible how well they pulled it off. You got your, like, the general story is pretty much untouched. Like, if we're talking about the basic story structure of how Silent Hill 2 goes, untouched and still very good. There are tweaks here and there, depending on the character and how they're portrayed. But other than that, it is pretty true to the original. And I gotta say, I still think Luke Roberts probably should have gotten best performance. That's my personal take. Like, I wasn't sure how he was gonna be from previews, from some of the previews I've seen, because there were only very limited things I was able to see of him in terms of playing James, but a lot went into James. Not just voice performance, but you also have to consider the motion capture they had to do, the facial recognition, all like the subtle details in terms of like reading these characters adds so much. It's great. I don't think this is perfect though. I mean, let me rewind a bit. I think the game looks really good. The atmosphere is phenomenal. The audio design is incredible in this game. I swear that the audio in this game is probably one of the best this year alone. Like, if you haven't played this game with headphones, for the love of God, do it. It adds so much. It immersed me with the entire like vibe of Silent Hill 2 that much more. It's so good. I would say the audio design is like the best part of the game tenfold. But going and honestly, in terms of combat, I was kind of worried about that. Combat is fun, but it's kind of ridiculous if you think about it. Like, this is if you know what you're doing, you have a Silent Hill game where you have iframes in combat. There are points of the game where, like, because of my iframes, I've got like enemy like tongues shooting through James's skull, but no damage because I was in iframes. And it's like, okay, game, you're being a little silly there. Just all that kind of stuff. But like, it still felt like visceral and very intimate. But of course, once I learned how a lot of the enemies worked out, they basically became a non-issue. I played on normal. I think I walked home with about 300 plus handgun bullets. So take that as you will. I conserved my ammo so much because I knew I didn't need to use it unless it was an absolute emergency. And there weren't many absolute emergencies. I'm sorry, I'm a gamer, chat. If you had less ammo than me, or saying that you and Blondie had like less ammo than me combined, it's like, well, are you gaming enough? I don't know. Yeah, for combat being fun, it's just like, I don't know if that's the point, you know? It's just that kind of weird disconnect I kind of feel where it's like, I don't know. Maybe hard mode. Maybe hard mode would change that. Maybe fuck with like the drops a bunch more, but I haven't really experimented with that. Puzzles were great too, by the way. It's nice having puzzles to solve. Kind of miss that. I know, yeah, puzzles in survival horror, what a concept. But yeah, puzzles were quite good in this. But I want to go back to the negatives real quick. I still had some personal issues with how some stuff was handled. But like, even during my stream, I complained that the section where you're running from Pyramid Head with Maria, right before like she dies at the elevator, I thought that segment in the remake is terrible, and I still think it's terrible. I can praise this game all I want, and I think that that's one of the worst parts of the game in this compared to the original, by far. Because a lot of it just didn't make sense with what they were going for. And like, yeah, it's kind of hard to do it when you're completely changing the camera angle from the original game. Because like, Silent Hill 2 originally was like fixed camera, slash like a camera that kind of follows you depending on where you are. Like if you're out in town, the camera's just kind of following you, but in more enclosed areas, they kind of like change the camera when they need to. But in Remake, it's always over the shoulder, like most modern games. So just having, I don't know, having the Pyramid Head chase where you can't really see Pyramid Head behind you, and having Maria in front of you, and then when you get to the elevator, James just somehow warps in front of Maria and is suddenly faster. Like, sorry, that's dog shit. Like, they could have totally done that completely better. And even then, like, in the original, during that part, Pyramid Head just fucking shows up. There's no cutscene being like, oh, here he comes the boy, yeah, here he comes. In the original, he just shows up and it scares the shit out of you, like, oh shit, it's claustrophobic and he's fucking here, oh god. That does so much more than like, here he comes, he's the shadow, he's gonna get you, like, stuff like that. And I'll be honest, if the game had more stuff like that with how they handled like for example, stuff like that with the chase sequence, if stuff that I didn't like, if there was more of that in the remake, I probably would have hated this game. But that was an outlier. Thank God that was an outlier, because almost everything else I'd say was relatively very well done. The Angela boss fight, incredible, way better than the original. Like, it adds so much more to Angela's storyline as well as gameplay, and it's great. Like, probably the best fight in the whole game, to be honest. And I thought the Eddie fight was neat with how they handled fighting him. Just an entire dark freezer having to like hide behind the meat bags and stuff. I thought that was pretty all right. Because Eddie fucking hurts. He has gun hurt. But just to end it, just to basically end my talk about Silent Hill 2 Remake, I'm happy that it's not dog shit. Keep in mind, like, I know you mentioned it earlier, Blondie, but just saying, yeah, Zero wasn't hesitant on it, but him never let down that he was right. Like, Zero, so fucking what? Like, I'm happy I'm wrong. Do you think I'm like, oh man, this game's good, this is fucking bullshit? What, like, that's stupid to think that. Like, come on. Like, I wanted it to be good. I just was scared that it fucking wasn't. There's a big difference between that. We're not spoony. I don't know. When I play The Thing, come back to me and tell me how many spoony quotes I throw in when I play that game. But no, I'm just kind of genuinely impressed with what Bloober Team pulled off with this. Like, legitimately overall good job. Now, I have to stress this real quick. Just an extra thing. This does not absolve Bloober Team. This doesn't make their previous games suddenly good. The medium is still terrible. Layers of Fear ain't that great. Observer's fine. Blair Witch ain't good. Like, this being really good doesn't suddenly uplift the old games. But what this does is make us wonder, hey, they've got that, I don't remember the name of it, but they showed it. The Spaceman game, they're working on that next. The real question is, how's that game going to be? If that game ends up being good, then maybe we got Bloober's turning point. Or maybe that article where they said, we're done making bad games was actually real. But yeah, you have to earn trust. And right now, like, they got a starting point with this trust. Yeah, Spaceman! It's him! Dead Space bootleg? Okay, Kane. This is why we... I like how we're just trying to be positive and be like, oh yeah, the bootleg game! Like, fuck off. Get out. Alright. But no, I'm happy with Silent Hill 2. I pretty much got every ending except, I don't know the name of it, but it's one of the new ones. That's the only ending I haven't gotten on my file, and I should go back and clear that up. But yeah, good job. Good job. Easily, like, one of the top games I played this year. Surprisingly so. No, it wasn't Bliss. All right, so quick disclaimer. I'm using the image for Clock Tower Rewind, but we played the original SNES release via reproduction cart. But I will also say I played Rewind on my own. I did like an entire... I basically got like the best ending on Rewind on my own. Just as a small comparison piece. But for streaming, we played the OG. I'm just using this image here. Yeah, first time playing the original Clock Tower, and it was neat. But I also realized, because... I don't know, because of how old it is, I know it's like, oh, age, blah, blah, blah. That's kind of a weird excuse. Realize how kind of limited it was. How, like, once I figured out how a lot of stuff worked in Clock Tower playing through it, a lot of the runs to get the other endings basically had no Scissor Man. He would show up at the beginning, like he always would, and then when we gotta go do our stuff to get, like, the items we need to proceed, we kind of, like, figured out how to make him not show up ever again. So that kind of took me out of it a little bit, but I do like the atmosphere that Clock Tower 1 actually presents for the Super Nintendo. Like, I still think it looks really neat for the system. Which I guess doesn't surprise me considering that Human Entertainment made it. But yeah, that was a fun stream, even though, like, a lot of it seemed like going through the motions and just be like, hey, I'm, like, barely getting chased by Scissor Man. Whoops. That's what happens when you kind of solve the game, I guess. But hey, I'm glad I got to play through it. But going to Rewind real quick, I think it's really cool that we have an official this is basically the first official Western release of this game, because Super Nintendo Clock Tower never came over here. Clock Tower 1 over here was the PlayStation Clock Tower, which was Clock Tower 2. And then when we got Clock Tower 2 over here, that was the spin-off in Japan called Ghost Head, and it's a fucking piece of shit. Bad game. Ghost Head, I mean, not Clock Tower 2/1. I'm chronologically confused. What were they thinking? But going back to Rewind, it also includes the PS1 re-release content. So, like, some small extra stuff, some extra images, a zombie, and I don't know if this was something they did for the PS1 release, or if this is something that they did for Clock Tower Rewind specifically, but Scissor Man actually shows up more. Like you actually have to, like, worry about him in this version, and I'm like, oh, that fixes a lot of the stuff I had kind of trouble with the original. Because, like, yeah, once you realize the tricks and be like, oh, well, I know Scissor Man can come out here. I mean, there were some instances where, like, yeah, he popped out of a box and then I got killed at the edge of the screen and it glitched the fucking game out. But those were rare instances. Other times it was like, well, he's at the beginning, he doesn't show up, and then he may just show up at the end for the ending you got. Or it's just Miss Mary that does it. I don't know. But hey, this was a nice little playthrough for Halloween season. Whenever I get the opportunity to, I will consider Clock Tower on the PS1. I will never play Ghost Head or Struggle Within. They're the same game, but no. I'm pressing the button here and now.
Oh, no. No, I'm not playing it. No.
Did the Super Nintendo have the cutscene with Big Blob turning into Smaller Kid? No, that was added in the PS1 re-release of Clock Tower. So First Fear, that is in Rewind also, because they brought that stuff over. But in the original Super Nintendo release, that is not there. They added that in the re-release to connect it to the next Clock Tower game. To be like, why is there a Skizzer Man? But yeah, Super Nintendo did not have that one. That's why I said PS1 had some extra stuff added to it. You know, pretty much stuff like that. Haunted Castle Revisited. Courtesy of the Castlevania Dominus collection. Which, side note, I'm so glad that collection exists. M2 are fucking madmen. God bless M2 for bringing us these collections for Castlevania. But also bless M2 for making a Haunted Castle remake. Like, what? No one asked for this, but they said, fuck it, we're doing it. And guess what? Haunted Castle Revisited is just a better game than Haunted Castle. Haunted Castle is ass. I've streamed Haunted Castle before. In fact, I streamed it again after playing through Revisited. Yeah, that game is jank and dank as fuck. I love the skeleton animation in Haunted Castle, but it's not fun to play. It's just not fun to play. Haunted Castle Revisited is much more forgiving. It looks great. It's got great song remixes. It's fun to play. It's not long though. I mean, Haunted Castle isn't a long game in general, but like you can get through this in 40 minutes and it's just an extra. It's an extra in the collection of DS games. But like, yeah, I think they did a good job with this. I had a lot of fun playing it. It's still cheesy as hell. They kept the cheesy aspect of it. Like, Simon's wife getting kidnapped and he fucking goes Super Saiyan. With all the extra effects they added, it's good shit. And here's the crazy thing. If you think about it, this is the newest classic Castlevania in, like, decades. Which is insane to think about. So, yeah. Haunted Castle Revisited, very good, very brief. Buy the Dominus collection. Honestly, all the Castlevania collections are good. Just buy them. Does Lords of Shadow count? That's not a classic Vania. That is a God of Vania. Speaking of Castlevania again, this is the year I played Vampire Survivors, and the reason I booted it up was because of this Castlevania DLC. So I did a single stream of this, but I hit credits on my own time. This game is crack. Oh, you meant the DS one? Oh, Mirror of Fate? I don't know. Yeah, you're right, Blondie. It's the new classic since Adventure Rebirth, which was also done by M2. Funny how that works. But yeah, Vampire Survivors is crack. And I'll tell you right now, even after getting credits in this DLC, you have no idea what you're in for. They throw so much more Castlevania at you. Like, you start with 20 characters and you can unlock them doing all the specific requirements. I mean, look, Sonia Belmont is on the fucking screen. Like, if you want to know what you're getting into in terms of, like, what characters you're getting, like, you're getting some obscure shit and a lot of, like, mainstay shit, too. But yeah, you think 20 characters is enough? How about 80? How about 80 playable characters from Castlevania with this DLC? I don't even have all of them. I'm still trying to unlock more. And it's not even all of them. I saw the list of who actually got in to this DLC, and it is insane. They basically made another game. And it's $4. like the amount of shit you're getting for playing a simple, addictive ass game like Vampire Survivors with a lot of like heart and soul for Castlevania thrown in, with the cast, the music remixes, the Castlevania map that comes with it that's fucking huge, and the weapons you get. Like, this made me into a fan of Vampire Survivors. Like, I've been playing it on and off, and hell, I played this during the Game Awards. Like, if you want to know how easy it is to just, like, hop in and play this and just get dopamine into your brain, this is it. I would say this is contender for best DLC of the year. Sorry, Elden Ring. I haven't played you, so I can't vouch for Elden Ring, but man, bang for your buck. Insane. Absolutely insane. I just wonder if they're going to do more after this. How do you top this? I think, I don't know. I don't think you can top this. This is like the peak. This is like the peak of Vampire Survivors DLC. Prove me wrong, Debs. All right. RZ, Jewel of Faramore, the love letter to the Zelda CDI games. This is a very good game. This is a neat game, fun little game. And this is coming from someone that played the entire thing using a CDI controller. From start to finish, using the least practical control scheme for the game, and it was still a lot of fun, which is kind of a testament to RZ controlling pretty well by default. This isn't stiff and bad like, you know, Wanna Gamelon or Faces of Evil. This is like a functioning video game. It's got the art style down to a T. The music is really good in this. I was almost caught off guard by like how good a lot of the music in RZ is. It genuinely surprising. I'm like, oh damn. Damn, this game's got some jams. But yeah, this was like what, a 6-hour game. Regardless, I had a very fun time with this one. Some would say that this game is fine dining. Maybe. But yeah, highly recommend this game if you're into like the aesthetic of like Zelda CDI. Like, this is a good game. And apparently on PC there is a YouTube poop mod, so maybe play that. Maybe install the YouTube poop mod and see how that goes. All right, Tekken 7. Mainly just only did the story mode for Tekken 7. This is kind of because I did Tekken 8 way earlier in the year. Man, what can I say about Tekken 7's story other than like, well, it's a lot of like Heihachi and Kazuya conflict, but 90% of it is like the most like snooze-inducing narration I've heard from like big buff reporter man. And you don't see that he's big buff until he's doing the fucking interview of Heihachi at his temple, and you see the fucking actual 3D character model and he's got like big muscles. And I'm like, what the fucking Tekken, man. Even generic reporter man's ready to throw down. You don't fight as him or anything, but it's really funny. It's like, okay, he's just a creative character, sure, whatever. But yeah, the story was kind of like also nonsense. I'd say it's a little more nonsense compared to 8. 8 had honestly, Tekken 8 had a lot of cool fights. Like, there were a couple of cool fights in Tekken 7, but most of the cool stuff was like at the end. And then the AI said, fuck you, you're not having fun, but welcome to fighting games. That really took the wind out of my sails. How many times did I have to fight fucking Kazuya as like low HP Heihachi for story reasons? Like, ay. I was getting tilted. But as a whole for Tekken 7, because like off stream I actually played some of the non-story stuff on my own. I'm like, yeah, this is still fun, but because it's recency bias, I guess. I prefer 8. I prefer how 8 feels and everything, because I did spend more time with it. Maybe if I spent more time with 7, like maybe I'd be a little more positive on it, because like 7 is good. But yeah, went through that story mode and I don't have to worry about it ever again. That's all I'm saying. But yeah, maybe we'll play the other Tekken stuff. There's Tekken 5. Well, there's Tekken 6 story mode, which is like a beat 'em up. And then Tekken 5, I don't know. We're going backwards at this rate. I don't know if that's the way to handle it. Don't ask me for shit. Dead Rising Deluxe Remaster. I had a lot of fun with this. It was just nice going back to Dead Rising. It was just a lot of fun to play. Nice little I don't want to use the phrase time waster. You know, I'm just like, hey, I want to kill some zombies in the mall in stupid ways. I just want to have my chainsaws. I want to hear the convicts out in the yard go, where? And I got that. I actually quite like this version of the game. It was overall to me really fun. Do not ask me about doing 5 or 7 days Survivor. I'm probably just gonna move on to other games right now, but like, I don't know, I got the Mega Buster at least on my own. But yeah, maybe down the road I'll just do some more of this on my own. But right now I've got like thousands of games. I want to look more. When Shop Till I Drop, I need a copy. One day I will do Chop Till You Drop, because I actually want to do the Wii version of Dead Rising. I'm serious. I'm just gonna need a copy. Thankfully the game is dirt cheap. And here's the weird thing. At one point in time, Chop Till You Drop was expensive. I don't know why it was. It may have been a fluke or an idiot doing a listing on eBay at the time, but this was years ago. But now you look at it now and it's like, oh, well, I could pick this up for like fucking $10. All right, lock me in. Someday Not now, not later, someday. Yeah, Dead Rising Deluxe Remaster. This was fun. I had a good time with it. No problems here. And would you look at that? The game that was the laughing stock of the docket for quite a bit. Cthulhu Saves Christmas. We actually played it this year. We got it off the docket. It's free. Christmas themed RPG. I almost call it a borderline shitpost. Oh no, not a re-render. Oh damn, okay. If it's not a long video, would you be able to tell us runtime, Blondie? Or is that too much info? But anyways, Cthulhu Saves Christmas. I honestly forget why I added this to the docket many years ago. Or was it even years ago? It was definitely at least a couple years, but I don't remember why I put it on there, but it was just there. And we could have mercy killed it, but we never did. But we played it through, and I don't want to call this like a shitpost game. I mean, there were parts where it almost felt like a shitpost in terms of like the writing. A lot of this is like very self-aware writing. Not serious whatsoever. 9.5 minutes. Oh yeah, that's not long at all. I'm still curious what it could be. Said if it's a follow-up to like a previous video. I don't got any good guesses, Blondie. But like in general, I did have fun with this game. It took me a hot minute to understand exactly how combat was working. But then once I got it, it's like, all right, I see I see how it works. But at the same time, I also don't think I truly understood how it worked, because there were some later battles that seemed like they dragged on due to high HP pools and, I don't know, some damage not lining up. But I don't know. Thankfully, the game was not long at all. It took like a couple of hours, like what, 6 to 8 or so, around there. It did take me like 2 streams, but I don't know. It was in the spirit of Christmas. It was absolutely Christmas themed. I mean, there was some funny stuff. I gotta say, a lot of the jokes did not land with me personally, but there was kind of a weird charm to this game that I gotta respect. Of course, I do have a couple of the other games that this dev has made, like Cosmic Star Heroine and This Way Madness Lies. I don't know if I'll stream those, but it just makes me wonder, like, is it because this is like kind of a prequel to the Cthulhu game known as Cthulhu Saves the World? Like, are all the other games as self-referential, or is it jacked up in this one because it's a Christmas themed thing and they just said fuck it? I don't know, because I feel like if the writing in some of the other games that this studio has done reaches the excessive amount of like tongue-in-cheek like fourth wall breaking stuff, if it's like that all the time, that may be a turn off. But as a whole, I did enjoy this. I don't regret playing through it to the end at all. I'm just happy that the game's free from the docket without being killed. So congratulations. Cthulhu Saves Christmas is no longer the docket punching bag. That now belongs to the Quiet Man, officially. Let's fucking go. This is kind of cheating, but Super Mario Party Jamboree, this game fucking sucks because I got 3rd place. Moving on. Happy fucking birthday, streamer. Oh, I can't rewind the thing. I don't want to press anything and like ruin the slideshow. But quick side note with Mario Party. So in 2022, Zero won the birthday stream. So going through my VODs, I realized last year there was a birthday stream, but there was no Mario Party. However, there was in fact a Mario Party stream. It was for Zero Master's Streamiversary. That was the one I ended up winning. So when I was talking about like, oh, I won last year's birthday stream, I was half right. I didn't win birthday because it didn't happen during my birthday. But I did win during Zero's Streamiversary. I just wanted to make that correction. And then Zero won this year, so yeah, fucking ban his ass. Get him out of here. Anyways, I'm technically counting this because we did finish it. Battletoads and Double Dragon. I played this with Blondie on Nintendo Switch Online. Man, this game is fucking bullshit. Good old cheap ass Battletoads as difficulty in a beat 'em up. Liberal use of save states were had like starting on stage 3, and then it just kept spiraling out of control. I guess in a weird way I had fun running through this game with Blondie, but my god, probably never gonna beat this legitimately. Like, never. It's weird because I've always heard that like this is the worst version of Battletoads Double Dragon, because this is also on Genesis and NES, funny enough. And I actually have all 3 versions of this game. So I cannot personally vouch because I'm always been familiar with the Super Nintendo version, but I guess people more familiar with these games always seem to say that this is like the weakest one. But I will say music's good. Music's got some good jams, and that was helping, I guess, us get through some of the fucking madness of like late game, mid to late game specifically, Battletoads Double Dragon. But yeah, Blondie, thanks again running this with me. Let's never do it again. We'll pick another game like Battle Maniacs. We're not gonna play Battle Maniacs. No. All right, we're almost done. Yeah, there were a lot of stream games this year if you think about it. This is going to be brief. Halo Combat Evolve. I had streamed this in co-op on Master Chief Collection a couple years ago with Blondie. I just wanted to do this on the original Xbox this year, just as a chill stream, just running through it on original hardware and using the big-ass stupid controller. And hey, part of it still feels like Christmas to me with some of the levels in this game, as I explained during it. Yeah, I always have kind of a soft spot for Halo 1. It's kind of got like a tone and atmosphere that like I don't even think the other Halo games match up to. Something about Halo 1 feels unique, and I think that sticks with me more. A little bit. It's not my favorite Halo game, but it's, to me, probably the most memorable one, weirdly enough. But that's just me. Halo 1 just stands out. That's all I gotta say on this one. And here it is, the technical last full game stream of the year, Dark Summit. What a mysterious, backdoor, shady snowboarding game. Yeah, a snowboarding game with conspiracies, aliens, and military. It is a weird game. It's also like short. It took me like what, 4 hours to beat it on stream. It's a nice breezy playthrough. It actually holds up a lot better than I would have expected. It doesn't control like a game like SSX or anything. It's got like its own control scheme, but it controls pretty well for what it is, which is like, oh wow, really? Because as a kid, because I was used to SSX Tricky, I had a weird time adjusting to how Dark Summit worked. But me being older now, I'd be like, oh wait, no, yeah, this makes sense. There is some level of jank to it, but I don't know. I kind of adore it. It is also a not serious game at all. It's also very, very early 2000s in aesthetic, in terms of jokes and I guess stereotypes that show up in it. Yeah. It is a video game, but it is neat. It is also not a GameCube exclusive. The cover is a lie. This game came out on PS2 and Xbox first. The only exclusive thing about the GameCube version is that the build is a little differently than the other versions, it seems, but that's not a GameCube exclusive. Fucking stupid THQ. I'm gonna blame them for that blunder. And I believe that's it for stream games. Yeah. I think it's safe to say this was the year of the RPG. Yeah, exclusive asterisks. So this is going to be marginally shorter. I want to talk about games I played on my own this year to completion. There is not a lot. What did I even start with? Hold up. Oh yeah, Hi-Fi Rush. The one game on last year's list of games I wish I played more. And guess what? I finished it. It was actually the first game I finished this year. I just said, hey, I want to knock out Hi-Fi Rush. This game's fucking great. I still can't believe Tango Gameworks had to die. They're back now under a different owner, but the fact that they had to die in the first place is so stupid. When a game this good exists, it's like, Microsoft, you're fucking stupid. You're actually stupid. You're dummy. You're a poopy head. Why? Why? This is like the best, like probably one of the best games that was like under their banner. And it's like, I know what to do. Close the studio. Fucking idiots, my god. But yeah, no, this game's a treat. I highly suggest giving it a shot. It is also available on PlayStation now. I'm still holding out for that announced physical release. There hasn't been news about that. In fact, there was like rumors about there also being a Switch port, but I think this is just me putting a little tinfoil hat on. I think the reason physicals haven't been announced yet is that they're gonna port Hi-Fi Rush 2 to the Switch 2. So they're just waiting until that happens, and then they'll have all of it ready. That's my tinfoil hat, because this wouldn't run on the first Switch without major compromises, but Switch 2? Very possible. But yeah, highly recommended. Music is great in this. Combat's great. Game's actually funny, and it's beautiful too. Like, the art style in this game is fantastic. Probably one of like the best visually striking games that came out in 2020. Oh shit, when did it come out? It came out in 2023, right? I did, Kane, I did say music. Music is the first thing I said before listing everything else. Music's very good. But yeah, I'm glad I got to finish this one. At the very least. That's one of the 6 games I finished from the I wish I played more list. I didn't live up to any of the other ones. Oh no. Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown. This is the best Ubisoft game that came out this year. No question. This game's great. I played this on Switch, by the way. I ended up buying it for PS5. I rented it from Gamefly on Switch. I played it all the way through, and then I bought a PS5 copy. Yeah, Lost Crown, Metroidvania. It's really good. It's really good. It plays so well. Progression is fantastic in the game. It's kind of challenging at the start. I ended up getting like more used to a lot of the stuff later on, but early on it's like, oh god, yeah, you can die fucking quick in this game.
Good game.
But the only thing I haven't done with this game is any of the DLC. Maybe down the line I'll look into that, but that would also require me replaying the game on PS5. Maybe I could stream this someday and do the PS5 version. Maybe we could turn this into a stream game, and then we'll come back at the end of 2025 and just kind of copy and paste this entire voice sample and be like, oh yeah, it's the same. But real quick, Switch version runs great. The cutscenes are not 60 frames, but when you're playing the game runs smooth, and it doesn't look half bad either. It's a really solid port. But if you had to play it on anything, like all the other versions are probably better, but if Switch was your only option, you're still playing a very solid version of a really good game. Do the Prince of Persia series? You're asking too much. You're asking too much right now. But yeah, Lost Crown is fantastic. Too bad the studio got... Oh my god. I hate corporations. I hate them. Kill them in Minecraft. Uh-oh. Chat, it's the forbidden video game. We're not supposed to talk about this here. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. Chat. Uninstall. Stop it. I'm only gonna talk about the DLC. I'm excluding like all the live service shit like seasons and stuff. The expansion, Final Shape, what that came with was probably the best expansion they've had in a long time. For what is the end of Destiny 2, they actually did a very, very good job on it. Can't say much about after the fact. Better than Taken King? It's up there. It's up there. But no, Final Shape, against all odds, was extremely good. And I kind of wish that momentum stayed, because it clearly hasn't, but here's another case of, wow, this expansion is fantastic. Better have the higher-ups fire the fucking workforce! That's like 3 games in a row on this fucking off-stream games list that have suffered stupidity. Stupid fucking CEO bullshit. How dare we get something that was well made and great, and what do the makers and the devs get? Fucking loss of jobs. Fuck off. Like, actually fuck off and die in Minecraft, okay? Jesus Christ. Fuck the suits. Kill them in Minecraft. Jesus, I'm getting so mad thinking about it. But yeah, no, Final Shape like had a really solid campaign. I have not done the raid. I can't speak about the raid, but apparently the raid is really good. And hey, the ending or so, I'll explain how the ending works. The ending is basically one giant like assault mission where think of it as like a big army of like you and other players going up to like finish the fight essentially. And it is big. It's like, I believe it's like what, 20? I don't remember like the player limit, but like you get 20 players or so. I don't think it's any higher than that. And then you like pretty much go through the front gates and like kill a bunch of enemies. It's to the point where the game engine cannot keep up. Like the game buckles under this shit. It's kind of great. It's probably one of the best things they could have done for like a final mission is just like, oh, big all out assault. The game engine's just shitting itself. It's great. But everything after Final Shape seasons wise, it's like, oh, hell. Yeah. Okay. Are we going to uninstall this time? We'll see. Stellar Blade. Oh boy. This was an off-stream game. This game got like I got a lot of hoopla around it. Can I just say humans and people are stupid and they're dumb and they argue over dumb bullshit and they're insufferable? Uninstall Twitter, please. Just actually uninstall Twitter. It's not worth it. So in terms of the game's good. It is good. Considering what the devs have made before, which is like mainly mobile stuff that I won't name, having essentially a big budget console action game is like really well done. It could have been like completely jank or something, but no, there is something good here, and the storyline is not one of them. I'll tell you that much. The plot's just kind of a bit nonsense. I mean, it's understandable, but it feels like there's no plot twists in this game. Like, what they reveal as plot twists is something that we're as you're playing through, you're gonna be like, well, duh. Like, of course. What did you think? You know, that kind of story. It's just ridiculous. Side note, I played this game in English, so like English VA. Some of the voice acting of all time, like some of it's like most of it's okay, but some of the other VA in this game, like there's a character that is mainly with you like on missions, like he mainly talks to your robot companion. His name's Adam, but he just kind of stays behind on the ship, and he'll just like communicate you through the robot. My god, like driest line reads I've heard all year. But yeah, it's kind of bizarre. This is a mysterious game. It's a good game. It's a good action game, and in a general sense, I do recommend it. Like, just a flat, like, yeah, it's good. I'd suggest playing it if you want to. Because, like, combat feels good once you get used to it. There were some, like, aspects I had to get used to. And before I forget, I did, in fact, stream the demo. But not the full game. But I played this all on my own and got the platinum trophy. Once I got used to the combat, it was actually really fun. I had to get used to, you know, getting the timing down for perfect dodges and parrying. Getting that all, like, down and, like, understanding how it feels in this game compared to some of the other action games. That's when it started to click. Getting all the ability upgrades too also helps. But yeah, it's such a weird game. The music is like pretty, like the music's mostly good. My problem with the music is a lot of it is not that memorable. Some are, for better or worse, whether it be like constant repetition due to exploring, or no, this is actually kind of catchy. Get the DLC for Nier. Does that cost money? Because if it's just outfits, how much does it cost? Because if it's just outfits, it's not going to be worth it. Even if it is Nier, like, we kind of expect more. 10 euros or 10 US dollars? Because if it's 10 US dollars, like, are you out of your mind? Yoko Taro, I know you need money for another Nier project, and I would like that to happen. 10 US dollars? Can you list exactly what it comes with? Like, does it come with music also, or is it just outfits? Oh my lord. But yeah, this is a solid action game. Not the best of the year. I would not go that far. Oh, there was one last thing I wanted to talk about with the story that really confused me. When just like looking into a couple of things like offhand. So YouTube comments. I'm bringing this up, like very specific YouTube comments. So I mentioned I played the game in English and said like, some of the like the voice acting is kind of all over the place. It's outfits only? Get out of here. No way. It's not a small price to pay to come. All right. But in terms of YouTube comments, like, I always saw something very specific, and it almost seemed like I don't want to call it like bots or something, like typing these comments, like these aren't real people typing it, but something I always saw that bothered me was I got people saying like, hey, put the VA on Korean. The story is better that way. Can you tell me what's wrong with that? Because, I mean, number one, this is a Korean-made game, so, like, honestly, having the Korean VA probably be, you know, actually solid and make more sense, like, naturally. But saying that the story is better when you change your VA options, I don't think I've ever seen, with maybe a couple of exceptions, I don't think I've ever seen a game change the script based on voice language. I only say this briefly because Yakuza, as an example, with Like a Dragon, and I think even Infinite Wealth still does this. But I know for a fact that Yakuza Like a Dragon, and I think even Judgment does this. But if you change the VA, the subtitles are different a little bit. There are like some slight changes based on like localization and stuff. But I swear with Stellar Blade, the script is exactly the same. Changing your VA doesn't change the plot of the story. If a game did that, that would be insane and hilarious, but in what world does voice language suddenly change the progression of the plot? Like, Zion still gets attacked, which Zion's like the main town in the game, by the way. We're still talking spoilers. And Adam is still like kind of like the end game sort of boss, depending on what ending you pick. Changing the VA doesn't change how that works. What do you mean? What do you mean changing it, the language makes the story better? It may make line delivery better. That's one thing. Having line delivery and emotional moments be performed better is one thing. That doesn't improve a story. Those comments have always bothered me with wording. Just like, hey, it'd be one thing if you're saying like, hey, the voice performances are better. And like, yeah, okay, that's perfectly fine. But saying, hey, the story improves when you change it. It's like, no, it doesn't. No, it does not. Nothing changes. Context doesn't change. I don't understand. I've spieled a lot on this game already. I need to move on, but bottom line is the game is good. The game, it's a good action game. That's it. That's like, I wouldn't call it groundbreaking, but I would say like for the studio, like the kind of game they made, they did good. I am curious if they will do a proper follow-up and learn from this game in terms of like mechanics and stuff and see where they can go from there. That's it. That's it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, anime is a different case, Mozzie, especially when you're bringing up something like ghost stories. Oh, the best example. Oh, my lord. All right, chat. We got to keep hush-hush about this. Remember, I was part of that Nintendo Switch Online playtest program. If you want most mysterious game of the year, this is it. I played a couple of hours of this. I'm not going to go into any detail. I will tell you, it's bizarre, and I don't know if they're going to launch this in 2025, or if this is going to be a thing that even exists, or if they just quietly cancel it. I don't know. But it's strange. It took me a bit to understand the gameplay loop. But then I understood it, and I'm like, okay. I really can't say more than that, but I'll tell you right now, if you really want to know what this thing actually is, look elsewhere. I'm just upholding my end of the personal bargain for professional reasons. You know, in case down the line this bites me in the ass. But just want to let you know, it is very mysterious, and I'm going to keep it a mystery, so who knows what's going to come from this. But if you're going to keep yourself in the dark, it's probably not what you'd expect it to be. So that's it. All right. I played Rocket Knight Adventures Resparked. I played 2 of the 3 games to completion. I played Rocket Knight Adventures and Sparkster. Disclaimer, I played it in the worst possible way. As in, played on the hardest difficulties on both games for trophy reasons. Do not do this. My God, if you want to hear me mauled at a video game, Blondie definitely heard me mauled big time during fucking Sparkster. Because of the fucking garbage ass Axel robot fight. Ugh. That soured so much on me. So, I mean, it's cool that this collection, I will say that it's great that this collection exists, having all the games like pretty much there and accessible. That's good. But, yeah, don't do what I did, because in Rocket Knight Adventures, hardest difficulty is you die in one hit. Resparked has rewind, and let me tell you, I used it a lot. Like every 2 fucking seconds a lot. But yeah, I can't have opinions on the game because I basically did the worst possible thing a new-ish player would do. So I'll just say, like, I beat these with constant rewind and max difficulty for trophy reasons. Not indicative of how I feel about these games, at least not yet. At least with Sparkster, hardest difficulty is not a one-hit kill thing. It's just Sparkster's kind of a pain in the ass. The third game is the Genesis version of Sparkster, which I did not play past level 1, so I can't talk about that. But I mean, hey, it's a nice collection. Just don't fucking max out your difficulty. Don't be insane. Don't be an alien. Because those difficulties are made for crazy aliens, and I'm not one of them. Fucking Star Wars. Star Wars Outlaws. I played this all the way through on my own. Not the best Ubisoft game of the year. That already went to Prince of Persia. Honestly, this game's okay. It's fine. Like, there were some interesting aspects to it with how the reputation system works until I figured out you can easily kind of manipulate it to where you can be in good standing with everyone. Because I was under the assumption that this is something where you truly have to balance reputation. You can't have all of them maxed out. But no, it's an Ubisoft game. You can max that shit out, no problem, and be good with everyone. It's like, oh, come on. These guys can't commit to hard choices. So I'll tell you right now, I already forget what the plot is. You're basically gonna, like you play as, I remember the main character's name. You play as Kay Vess. And essentially throughout the game, you're gonna be like getting together a band of people to pull off this heist at the vault of John Furcoat Star Wars. I don't know the bad guy's name. And you do kind of do that with your band of people, including the robot and some other crew members you eventually come across. And then the dude that basically hired you to do the thing betrays you and sends your robot buddy off to kill you near the end of the game. And then robot buddy, like, goes back to normal, and I think he kills the guy. You can already tell how brain rotted I am and don't remember exactly how this game went. Like, the game was, like, mostly fun. Like, it was kind of fun, but I had, like, some bouts of boredom with it because it's also an open world game. Like, I thought it was, like, a pretty good idea for Star Wars game, but it's just like, it's okay. It's okay. It is very Ubisoft. I don't know. I still, like, right now, it's going on sale for as low as $40. I would say wait till it goes lower. Wait till it goes, like, below 20. Like, once this game goes below 20, I think you'll have a pretty okay time with this game. I would not call it bad. Okay is perfectly fine. Decent is perfectly fine. I would in no way call this bad. Is it very Star Wars? What's your definition of very Star Wars? Because, like, the main theme is not Star Wars-y. Like, it's got, like, a very specific vibe that does set it apart, which does make it unique. But I don't know. You don't know what Star Wars is anymore? I don't think anyone does, to be fair. Got us there. All right, Call of Duty Black Ops 6. Let me start off by saying this right now. This is far better than Modern Warfare 3 from last year, by far. Far better single player. Like, it had a proper single player with ideas in it instead of bad. But honestly, I've been quite enjoying Black Ops 6 personally. I think it's one of the more fun ones I've had in a couple of years. In terms of recent installments. So I'll give Black Ops 6 that kind of credit. I have nothing else to say. But I guess I can just talk about the campaign a little bit. It follows up from Black Ops Cold War, essentially. You got Giga Chad Chin, Russell Adler again. This actually technically takes place after the flashbacks of Black Ops 2. So at this point in time, Woods is in a wheelchair. So that's where we're at in terms of that whole storyline. But, oh crap, I already forgot about most of the plot already. Some of the Call of Duty starts blending together, but like in terms of like levels and missions, like they do kind of stand out, so that's neat. Like you get like a motorcycle. Dude, in this game there's a mission where you go to a fucking like convention sort of thing and Bill Clinton is there. I'm not making this up. They even used the photo of him from gaming in the Clinton years, and I fucking lost it. Yeah, like, I see the photo, I'm like, it's gaming in the Clinton years, it's him! How much does the sliding mechanic change? Oh, if you're referring to Omni movement, feels really good. It's kind of insane that I can just move in any direction at, like, semi-max speed and slide in that direction. I mean, if we're talking multiplayer, it's very situational. I mean, hell, you can dive in any direction. It's like, think Max Payne without the slow-mo if you pull that off. Honestly, it's kind of fun. Does this COD ever get to the heights of Black Ops 1 or even World at War? Overall, no, but there is a mission in this game, and I know we're in spoiler territory. I actually don't want to spoil this mission. It's probably the best mission in the game. You go to this facility, and there's some like fart gas. It's not. I'll tell you right now, the fart gas is not Nova 6. If you're familiar with that with Black Ops, you'll know what Nova 6 is. But that's the mission I'm talking about. That's probably the best mission in the game by far. But I'll just leave it at that. So yeah, pleasantly surprised by Black Ops 6. Excuse me. Yeah, way better than last year's like Modern Warfare 3. If we're talking strictly campaign, this is like way better than last year's. But I'm not sure about some of the other games. I'll have to evaluate that. But for the time being, hey, this one's fun. I just want these devs to not be trapped in the fucking Call of Duty gulag. Like, why does this have to be the only game they make? Like, come on. I know the reason is money, but fuck off. I think that's it for off-stream games. I think. Raven escaped? No, they didn't. Raven developed the campaign for Black Ops 6. They did not escape. They're still trapped. All right, I'm going to avoid clicking the next thing. Oh, too late. Yeah, that's it. That's the end of the list. Okay. I've got nothing else on the slide. I still had this image from last year. Of course I had to keep it. Wow. So yeah, what a year, huh? Any thoughts about how this year went? Oh yeah, this is a legendary image. One of the images of all time for 2023. I will say, if I'm thinking back to last year, I know I would have gone into this year being like, I'm not sure how this year's gonna go outside of from a couple of games. Then I realized how kind of stacked it was. Surprisingly, like, good games this year. I feel like out of all of them, Nintendo absolutely had the lightest year. Which, I mean, like, Switch 2 is absolutely around the corner. They're prepping. They're locking in for Switch 2 at this rate. So it makes perfect sense why they had a light year this year. But the real question is, I never got to answer this, but what was my favorite game from 2024 that released in 2024? Because the non-2024 game goes to Yakuza Like a Dragon. Phenomenal game. But in terms of calendar release year 2024, I am mentally fighting between Rebirth and Infinite Wealth. Funny enough, both were the 100-hour-long games. It's like slow-moving Mario coming to crush us all. No, Mario... It's Mario in the Switch 2 in the Austin Powers Crusher going at like 1 inch per hour, and the fucking dude just standing still, not moving. It's like that. It'll eventually run him over like 30 seconds or more. Move! Move! But, oh man. Do I pick Rebirth or Infinite Wealth? God, it's so hard. I don't know if I could pick one. What my top one of 2024 is. Because if I pick Infinite Wealth, that's the Yakuza sweep. Like, it's like, wow, both of your favorite games is Yakuza? What a fucking shill. Oh. Because it's so weird. Like, Infinite Wealth is funny, but even Rebirth had funny moments. So, like, there's humor I liked in both of those. I loved the combat in both. And I enjoyed the stories in both. Ugh. Who had the funniest joke? Honestly, it would have to be Infinite Wealth. Mainly because you fight a Roomba UFO and they gave that boss fight a unique song. Like a unique boss theme. But at the same time, Rebirth also has unique music, and a lot of unique music. It has dog music. And it has dog battle music that goes bow wow wow, bow wow wow. See what I mean? The scales keep tipping to even it out. Who has best song? Oh. Best individual song? Oh, man. I feel like Infinite Wealth has recency bias. It gives pancakes. The UFO didn't. Regular Roomba did. But UFO Roomba did not provide pancakes. It just kept abducting people. It was on something mentioned in the stream. Blondie, did you do a video on Lost Crown? Starting to think you did a video on Lost Crown because it was mentioned in here, and it seems on brand for you now. Ah, fuck. God, I keep thinking about some more Rebirth songs, like the Solemn Gust theme for that sleazy, stupid guy. You gotta go back and listen to some of these songs. They're real good. Overall stacked soundtrack. Infinite Wealth has jams, though. Oh, fuck. Chad, I don't know. I don't know, man. Because, like, Rebirth is part 2 of 3. Like a Dragon is an ongoing series, and this is like the 8th installment. But they always have, like, their self-contained plots while having the connections, usually. Oh, man. Oh, chat. I just realized. And remembered. Rebirth had Queen's Blood. The fucking good-ass card game? Shit! How did I not bring up Queen's Blood the whole time? That's such a really good fucking card game. Like, I got super invested in that shit. I mean, I didn't do all of it. I mainly did, like, the quest line, but that was still a lot. If Final Fantasy VII 3 sucks, does Rebirth get knocked down a peg? Oh, no. No. The only peg it knocks down is itself. Uh-oh. Music's struggling. I'm hearing it, like, skip. Is my computer hanging in there? All right, Damn it, chat. Top 3 side quests in each game. Oh, that's rough. Because in Infinite Wealth, we also have to consider Kiryu stuff. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna lock it in. I'm locking it in. My vote goes to Rebirth. It goes to Rebirth. I feel like I would pick differently if I had played the original Final Fantasy VII. I am a unique case where I did not play that game. So this is kind of just a different / unique / maybe sequel. I don't even know anymore. Like, way to experience Final Fantasy VII. And I'm having a great time with it. I don't think we're gonna pay our dues to 7 this year, the original. I mean, that could always change. But I mean, all I know is right now, part 3 is 3, maybe 4 years off. Hell, and maybe even only 2 years off. 2 or 3. Because, remember, with Remake, they did do DLC for it. And then they did Rebirth. And they pretty much said Rebirth is not getting DLC. They're going straight into part 3. So, if all hands on deck are for that, we may see it even sooner than we think. But I don't know. It's like my brain's thinking, do I want to play the original before part 3 comes out, or do I play the original after part 3 comes out? And like have a full comparison. Because it would be weird, like doing up until Aerith and then going to the original, doing the entire thing, and then coming back and being like, oh, I don't know. I did not play any of the Tekken 8 DLC. I do not have any of the characters. Not even Clive. I'm not going to get any of the season passes yet. That may be something far down the line. Because remember, I'm not going to go up against any human players. So if I'm getting the DLC, like... I don't want to pay full for solo play. But Tekken 8's probably going to be around for a while anyways. Yeah. I think my fave of 2024, released in 2024, is Rebirth. Second place goes to Infinite Wealth. And you know what? I think Silent Hill 2 is comfortable at number 3. How about that? Would not have expected Silent Hill 2 to make top 5, let alone top 3. I think that's fair. All right. Well, that was the recap, chat. But before I do anything, will my computer crash? Check this out. I'm just gonna linger like this. Okay. Okay. Are we safe? Okay. I made it to the stream docket without the computer crashing. All right. Holy shit, what a miracle. This is why I had the stuff open ahead of time. Cthulhu is crying they didn't get third place. It's not even in top 10. All right, chat. Here is our standing with the stream game docket. Paper Mario Sticker Star is the first game we're streaming in the new year. I don't make the rules. That is a follower goal. By the way, I noticed we're down to 155. We lost a follower, which is good news because that means we're getting away from streaming Amy. That is nothing but good news. Anyways, if you guys want me to stream Amy, I just need 5 more followers, and you can guarantee that for 2025. So, Paper Mario Sticker Star is in. Bot and Kaitos is still going to happen. I do want to do this in 2025, but this might be a couple of months into the new year. That also depends on how long Sticker Star will take. Said about 20 to 25 hours, so we'll see. But then, we of course got Big February, known as Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii and Monster Hunter Wilds. We're gonna be fucking busy. Quick note though. Even though Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii comes out in February, I don't think we'll stream it in February. We may wait a little bit on this. Maybe. Don't take my word for it, but you know damn well we're playing it regardless. We get Majima as a pirate deliverist. I need another super crazy delivery in my life, and I'm ready for it. Chat, I'm honest. I'm gonna be honest, I have not bought this yet. The Final Fantasy 16 DLC is still going to happen, but I haven't seen the season pass go on sale a single fucking time. I just need one sale. It's $25, but like, just a little discount, and then I'll get it. Please. Please. That's all I ask. Metroid Prime 4 Beyond. This is prediction time. I think we're gonna see this alongside the Switch 2 reveal presentation. $24? It's $24.99. It's a whole 99-cent difference. My God. And then add taxes, and it's like I didn't get a sale at all. And then Sea of Stars has its DLC coming out in 2025. I can't remember if they had an exact date on that, but since we streamed Sea of Stars, I would like to do it. This game got a major update, actually. Like some combat overhauls and some other stuff. So we'd be able to look at that as well as the DLC when it happens. So that'd be interesting to just like kind of take a peek at when we get to it. All right. Looking at paying our dues. We still have the 6 here. Now, I know we were talking about Final Fantasy VII. I don't think this is the time for it quite yet. Oh, shit.
What up, internet?
Nightman, thanks for the raid. We just finished up talking about the stream year in review. If you want a cliff note version of it, I mean, we talked about a lot of games, but my favorite game of 2024 is Rebirth, and my favorite game of 2024 that did not release in 2024 is Yakuza Like a Dragon. That's how that went. And you want to chat? You want to know what's crazy? Going through that list, I don't think there's like a single game in the recap that I despised. There were games I got really mad at, like Battletoads Double Dragon and the fucking max difficulty Rocket Knight stuff. But not like, oh, I think this game is bad. Right? Was there a game I said I thought was bad? I feel like the lowest I felt about a game may have been Outlaws, and even then I said it was a perfectly fine game. Sorry, there were a lot of games I don't remember anymore. I've been talking for like 3.5 hours straight. But so for paying our dues, I feel like we can actually tackle something this year in 2025. I'm on it because of its length. I'm honestly leaning towards Tony Hawk's Underground. And you want to know why? Because my VOD uploads have been very fast now. I'm less concerned about DMCA for the most part. So, you know what? Why don't we audio jungle and play some Tony Hawk and kill Eric Sparrow? Why not? I would like to play some Underground. And then my brain did this. Hey, is this the year you do Xenogears? And I'm like, oh no. Oh no. It's gonna be long. I mean, look, I played 100-hour games already on this stream, but like, it's a PS1 game. That's the problem. It's a PS1 game that's that long. Can I do it? Good chunk of that game is an audiobook. Yeah, that's disc 2. I know it's disc 2. But we gotta get to that point. So I'm confident at keeping paying our dues to these 6. Meanwhile, World's Worst. I feel like if I was actually going to do a World's Worst stream in 2025, it would be Mega Man X. That's something we can knock out. But that even implies I'm going to do a World's Worst stream in 2025. I don't even think I did a World's Worst stream this year. Crazy how that works. How did we avoid that? All right. Maybe Pile. So we still have Hybrid Heaven here. Tekken 8 story DLC still here. I do want to find some point in 2025 to do this because it's free and it's not long. So that could just be like a quick one-off. Bold of me to take your title for Mega Man X. Blondie, guess what? You beat the game. You beat the game. You're currently better than me. How can you have the title when I haven't even finished it? I'm locked in. World's Worst was the one brawler game in Infinite Wealth. No, apparently Spike Out is just fucking hard. It's not just me. That game's just actually hard. Oh, side note. I know we talked about a lot of games on the recap. I intentionally excluded all the games we streamed via 3DS and Wii U for online servers because those weren't full playthroughs. And I should have mentioned I was also going to exclude the Yakuza minigames because, yeah, I did a full Spike Out playthrough and I beat Virtua Fighter 3 TB. I'm not counting those. So, honestly, I might consider Black Mesa, but I need to figure out if my current rig would be okay with this and streaming at the same time. I think it might be fine, but it's just something I thought about. Be like, oh, wait a minute. Because I'm getting a little paranoid. Freaking Kyle Bossman has had like some PC issues. I think he has to buy a new one. Cause I think him needing to like have a streaming PC and a gaming PC and like feed it through like that. Cause some streamers do that. Cause streaming does take resources right now, which probably explains why my computer shits the bed if I do something wrong with a Firefox tab or something. But there's something I absolutely want to do next year. I want to do a Bond game. I've been thinking about actually saying, hey, let's play From Russia with Love. Like, I have the urge. We've been away from Bond for a while. I think we should. So I feel confident that From Russia with Love will happen sometime next year. Would it be the only Bond game? I hope not, but it's a start. Oh man, No More Heroes 3 still being on the maybe pile, and the Travis Strikes Dead. Man, I feel like these are going to be the new fucking Cthulhu. They're going to be stuck here for a while. I mean, 50 Cent has a bigger chance of getting out. And then, all right, back down to the Long Boys. Oh yeah, Visions of Mana. This is still one that I'm definitely considering. In spite of fellow streamer SDXCR hating the game, or no, he doesn't hate it. He thinks it's like average. I still don't want to spoil myself to see what does he hate about this game. I want him to tell me as I go through it myself. I didn't even check the final runtime on playtime, so I have to check how long to beat and see what I'm in for in terms of length. By the way, Gravity Rush 2 has been here a while. It's still something I feel like we should do, because we did Gravity Rush 1 a long time ago. Also, chat, get ready. We got a cut incoming. Sorry, Star Ocean. Maybe some other time. Just because you're cut doesn't mean you're permanently banned from the docket. You're just being cut. All right. Okay, I'm actually keeping Nier on here. I've had some thoughts about doing Automata again. And by that, I mean, it'll be my second time playing through Automata, but my first time on the Switch and first time streaming it. Which means we need Tiger Uchimaru to just watch the stream during that point. Otherwise, what's the point? Okay, so we still have Ratchet on the streaks. I'm not gonna cut it. Dead Space, oh, I didn't even update this. Hold on. That's all that's left for Dead Space. 3 in its DLC. That's where we're at. We got 1 game in its epilogue. Oh, wait. No, I lied. There's still the Callisto Protocol. We're counting that. Fuck. Okay. So there's still more than 1 game. Time Crisis, I want to keep on here. This is a very, like, hey, do I want to set this up? Yes or no? I don't know. Castlevania. Now, okay, so Circle of the Moon is next on the list. I feel like we're gonna stream that in January alongside Paper Mario. I've been kind of itching to play Circle of the Moon, to be honest. So I think it's a safe bet to expect this and Sticker Star to be our openers for 2025. And then, worst idea ever, which I'm still not revealing what it is. I think 2025 will be the year. I don't know what month I'll start it, but the thing is, if I do worst idea ever, I have to do it all. No breaks in between. Which is part of why it's the worst idea ever. But I don't even know if I can mentally do it all in a row. It's like, no way. Low priority. We have Psychonauts still down here. Chat, I'm thinking of cutting Psychonauts. I know that's painful. I think I might cut Psychonauts for the time being. I don't think the time is right. I know they're like not necessarily long, but it's weird. I haven't had an urge to like give it a shot. I don't know why. I don't think the time is right for Psychonauts right now. I hate to say it. By the way, Quiet Man is still in gay baby jail. Since we're near the new year, guess what? It's got 2 years. Quiet Man comes out in 2027. Yeah, okay. All right, I'll just keep this mentally because I feel like I fucked up my years up. 2027. There, that's better. That's when it's free. And when it's free, we'll put it back in and extend the timer. What else? Hang on, chat. What else comes out in 2025? Because I wonder if this could be a backlog year. Which, I mean, we're kind of already doing with some of these games. Especially something like Bot and Kaitos and shit. Like, the only thing I know I have pre-ordered other than Yakuza is Xenoblade Chronicles X Definitive Edition, but I'm not streaming that. I beat that all the way through on Wii U. This is just me picking it up to add to the Xenoblade Switch wall because they've got all the games on there. Insane. Yeah, chat. Oh, wait a minute. Okay. I had some thoughts about adding Killzone, but also Onimusha. I know, 2 random ass picks. But like, it would be like, but in the case of Killzone and Onimusha, it would be like most of the games. Cause, in the case of Killzone, one, there's Liberation on the PSP, which I do have, and it is on the, on like the PlayStation Classic stuff on PS4 and 5. I guess I wasn't aware or forgot that there was DLC for Liberation, and I don't think my PSP memory stick has the DLC, or if it does, I guess I never got it. However, the PS5, PS4 version has the DLC included with the game, so it's a complete game on that. So if I did the Killzone series, I'd be playing Liberation off of that version. And then Onimusha, I wouldn't do every game. I would not play Blade Warriors or Tactics. I would only do 1, 2, 3, and Dawn of Dreams. And that's it. So you know what? How about we do this? These are maybe pile for the franchise streaks. What is Onimusha? Onimusha 1 through 4. I gotta get a copy of Dawn of Dreams though. I don't have it. And I need a PS2 copy of 1. Otherwise I'll probably get like the PS4 version. I don't know what version I'd get. I have Genma, but I don't think I'd be streaming Genma. And then Killzone series. There we go. Odd picks. So, all right. I want to be comfortable with putting stuff in upcoming, because it's been a hot minute. So I'll put Castlevania Circle of the Moon up here. What else did I want to put in here? There was something. Gamer, how could you forget? Streamer, you were just thinking about it. How could you forget this? It's right there. Oh. Yeah, I think that looks comfy for regular upcoming right now. Get a little variety in there. I might have to bump Bot and Kaidos down here, just because that would be something a little further into 2025. And also, I don't know how spaced out I'm gonna be after Paper Mario Sticker Star. See how that goes. I don't know, chat. What do you think? Oh wait, I know what I think. I'm cutting Psychonauts. I'm sorry. Psychonauts is dead. We gotta kill it.
I got a shotgun.
I'm keeping Second Sight on though. That's not gonna go anywhere. That's too recent of a slot. So we'll see. You know, I think... Oh no. I had an even worse idea for a follower goal after Amy. But there's no way I wouldn't even commit to the bit. And I'll just tell you what the bit is. the next follower goal after Amy would have been streaming 2 Human. I'm like, I can't do that. I cannot do that to myself. That'd be too much, even for me. At this point in time. But, yeah, I think that's gonna do it for the docket. I think this is what you got. 2 Human collab when? Hey, if it does happen, I'll call you in. But we need to make sure we finish Dead Space 3 and Perfect Dark Zero together first. Once we knock those out, we'll open the gates to Valhalla and say, and then just cut to credits saying, oh, what was the stupid end credit thing where it just cuts to black with text that says, what, thanks for, like, what did it say? There was something so baffling to me. It was like some kind of thank you message, but like, not really. Oh, what did that text say? It fucking broke me when I found out that was 2 Human and how it ended. You know what I'm talking about, right? Fuck, it's bugging me. I could look this up. Alright, I'm getting the phone out. What did it even say at the end of 2 Human? I gotta know. I'm too locked in. By the way, oh, you don't know the ending? Okay. Do you want to know? Oh, I missed typing a word. Hold on. Video from 16 years ago with Windows Movie Maker font. Oh, well, it's actually showing the ending, but I had to laugh. It was like blood red. Spoilers, you have been warned. Oh, I want to say, I'll just say what the text says at the end. Is that okay? Or do you, okay. Do you really not want to know? If you don't want to know, I'll give you a signal for muting. Because it's really funny because of how abrupt it is. Oh man, some of these comments are from also 15, 16 years ago. Jesus Christ. Give me a signal? Okay. Once the chat SFX alerts off thing goes away, it's safe. So, mute now. Anyways, for everyone else, I don't know exactly what happens in terms of like characters and stuff, but like this ponytail dude looks up at this giant like robot thing, and then it hard cuts to a black background with white font that says "Hope you enjoyed." There it is. Done. Hope. What if I end the stream one time where it's just that? That's such a good fucking idea. Hard cut end stream, just having it say that. Oh, that's such a good fucking idea. Do not tell Blondie this. He's still muted. Oh, I gotta do this as a stream ender at one point. It's basically the new. Please wrap it up. Okay, let's get him back here. All right. So, yep, that's going to do it for the docket for reals this time. So, now there's one last problem. Chat, I want to ask you guys a question. I've got one or two kissy docket. What? Okay, I'm never doing that again. So, chat, we have an option. Number 1, end the stream. Option 2, play the Astro Bot Christmas level. I'm only asking because, number 1, according to my alarm clock, my alarm for waking up occurs in about 6 hours and 21 minutes. Because it is close to that time, whether or not I find out the planned New Year's Eve party with my IRL friends is canceled or not, due to people being sick and having it be a bad idea to watch Lord of the Rings in a enclosed space for 16 hours when someone is sick. You know, bad idea in terms of trying to avoid spreading a cold or virus. You don't want that. But the thing is, if my friend is feeling better in the morning and not sick, then it's pretty much on. But if not, then you guys get a New Year's Eve stream. So what do you think? Should we just leave it like this or play Astro Bot as a potential year ender in case things go okay tomorrow? But if it doesn't go okay, I'm gonna scramble for a fucking backup stream tomorrow just for you guys. Do you want Astro Bot? I'm not streaming 16 hours of Lord of the Rings. I'm going back to bed if it's canceled. I'm gonna be so upset if it's canceled. Like, I bought 2 bags of party-sized Doritos for this. And if I can't have them at a party, then they're for me. And that feels like shit. Has you ever stuffed a whole bag of party-sized Doritos down your mouth? It's like depression food. But I don't know. Would you want to see the Christmas level for Astro Bot right now? Or save it? I could do either or. All I have to do is, like, change an HDMI cable on my PS5, and then we're good to go. Feed Doritos to Astro Bot? I would, but Xbox has the Doritos license. They always get their games on there, so I don't think that's gonna work. Why do you think you always get Xbox Game Pass stuff for fucking Doritos and Mountain Dew? Like, I'm in the mood for Astro Bot. I don't know how long the Christmas level is. I assume it's just nice and brief. And I have yet to play it. And hey, assuming my capture theories on PS5 are correct, I should have full runs of the speedrun levels that I didn't stream. I could just show those too. Astro Bot? Only 20 min yet? Perfect. Then I'll get 6 hours of sleep. Fuck yeah. Okay. So let's do that. I would split the VOD, but if this is only going to be a 20-minute Astro Bot segment, I don't think I'm going to split it. So how about we close that? We can finally... that was like a 4-hour loop of that Castlevania song. Hopefully people didn't go mad from that one song, but like, it's background noise. You kind of get used to it. All right. I will say the VOD gets split anyway if my computer crashes just from closing this stuff. So brace yourself, chat. Things could go wrong in a matter of seconds. Stand by. Actually, do stand by. I do have to get the HDMI cables hooked up and everything. It'll be very quick. All right, we're back with Astro Bot. I gotta change the Elgato real quick because it was on retro mode for RGB stuff. Yeah, I have to like change my Elgato to like RGB full when I'm using the retro tank. But when it's on anything modern, it's got to go back to default. Otherwise, things look washed out. It's mistakes I've learned during the fucking Yakuza Like a Dragon playthrough, actually. Oh, it's John Yakuza! There he is! Alright. Christmas, where are you? There it is! Also, before I forget, updated to Astro Bot on Twitch. There we go. All right, here we go. We're late for Christmas. Christmas cheer. All right, just like we've done with Astro Bot, Game of the Year winner 2024. Oh yeah, I'd probably put Astro Bot at number 4, by the way, for me personally. Oh shit, there's trophies? Okay. All right, we gotta find our Christmas cheer. Oh shit, time stop? There's only 3 trophies? Correction, there's only 2 because we got one. Did that present knocked me into him? Oh my god. World's worst Astro Bot player is back. Bitch. Rayman! Oh my god, limbless legend. Unarmed but still packs a punch. You know what's funny? I bought Rayman Origins on the Wii. a couple days ago. Got it for like $10. Oh no, not monkey fuck. All right, climb. There we go. Nice save. I like these non-standard frogs. Polygon Polychroma Dual Speeder. What a mesh. Actually looks really cool. Yeah, nice throw. Yeah. Aw. Yeah, look at those little seals. Okay, so they're using pretty much every ability you got. That's neat. Yeah, fart. Holy shit, it's Spider-Man! Youthful protector. When it comes to fighting crime, he's miles ahead. Okay, so we missed a bunch. We gotta go over all over the place. Ronaldinho Soccer. Oh, it's up? I will take a look at that after. Oh? Oh, okay, that's simple. Oh, we got a present. Hold up. Gotcha, bitch. Urban Dash Dual Speeder. Keep the meter running. Hey, it's a crazy. Uh-oh. I'm out of Jello. Oh, fucking Gex, really? Oh my god. Square-eyed gecko. Takes channel hopping a little too literally. Can't believe Gex made it in. I guess it is a Christmas miracle. I was about to launch myself into, like, the afterlife there. Anything else up here? No, the penguins are sad. Oh no, I feel bad now. Great. Okay, so what's over here? Oh yeah, sponge. Saddest character of the year, those penguins. More than James Sunderland? Oh, I see. Gotta fix these plants up. James was no angel. Oh, got me there. Astro died of that damn robot disease 3 years ago. Yeah. All right, who's in here? Oh. Retro Royale Dual Speeder. Low res at high speed. Okay. Okay, so it's just the bots and... Oh, there's some more stuff over there. It's just the bots and... whatever treasures. No puzzle pieces. Cloud bot eating ice cream in a theater. Bare hands. He no longer has his gloves on. Damn, he's dead. Yeah, Merry Christmas. I'm Santa. Now this is Metroid Prime. Is that a worm? Wrigley Warmonger, armed and dangerous. Oh my god, that's a fucking worm. Oh my god. Not gonna lie, that's an unexpected pull. Okay, so 3 more bots. And... Wait a minute. Oh. Chat was going insane. I thought someone joined the Discord. That may have just been the song. Oh, I remember what power we need down here. Oh, yeah, mouse. God, it's so simple, but this looks so cool like this. Honestly, I'm... Oh, shit. Oh. Oh, I see. I was about to say, like, am I dead? No. No, that's how you get out. Yeah, I got chimneyed pretty hard. That's fucked up, though. Why are we terrorizing their homes? It's Christmas. Well, it's not Christmas anymore. But you know. You didn't know you could do that? Nice. Well, now you know. Ow. Okay, can't break the bottle. Antler Adventurer. Not all heroes wear capes. Some wear antlers. Well, I got ears. Astro Bot ruins Christmas versus Cthulhu saving it. Who's the real hero of this story? I gotta see if there's other places to terrorize. Okay, the houses are sturdy by themselves. Ooh. Oh, there's a tightrope up there. I gotta check the present counter after this. I know we're not at 15. Actually getting a decent amount of coins, because I wouldn't be surprised if we got to use the claw machine again to get some of the bots, whatchamacallit, like, special items. Because I had to do that after the speedrun levels. Chicken. Uh-oh. Run it back? Okay, I assume that's what I had to do. Oh, it's Croc. Gobbo Defender. Don't worry, he won't bite. Oh, we are not ending the level, Santa. We still got work to do. I was about to say, give Croc the thumbtack teeth and play that game. See how that goes. Okay. So 2 bots to go. Jolly Holly Dual Speeder. Makes every flight feel festive. Okay. Where have we not gone? Okay, 4 presents to go. Worst case, I may need some guidance. In case I really can't find whichever ones I'm missing. Oh, but we got this. There we go. Oh, yeah, we got Vengeful Spirit outfit. Follow the warrior code or don't. Well, I'm stuck as Santa, so I can't play Ghost of Tsushima. Is that a sign to play the DLC? I saw his sleigh. Where the fuck is he? There he is! He's shooting children with his stardust and making them explode, like in that one kids movie. Oh, swimming? Okay, here we go. Okay, that gets us back out. We don't need to do that quite yet. Yeah. It's Tumbler! There he is! Wild Child, Pig Wrangler Extraordinaire. It's Tumbler 1 and 2. Feel this game has a masterclass in pacing? Oh yeah. The main game showed like that the pacing for like levels and abilities was pretty much on point. Like, it doesn't feel stagnant. And in this level, particularly, it's like, it's got everything. So you're just kind of exploring and like, oh yeah, you've already used these abilities. Because you can't even play this level until you beat the game, apparently. And since we did a full playthrough of Astro Bot, we're already good there. We're still missing a couple things, but where else can I go? I'm gonna need, actually, I don't know if it's this I need. Where's the Inflato? I need the inflation one. Oh, it's over there. Okay. So I never did go all the way up here. Yeah. I'm a star. Duck. Okay, so that's just for a trophy. But I need presents. All right, there's 2 more presents. I might actually need some guidance now because I'm not sure what I'm missing or where I haven't gone yet. Hold up. Arkstone Explorer outfit gives you an armored core. Oh my god, that's not even... Come on. Okay, I don't think I need help anymore. I got the big present. What could it be? Holy shit, it's Spider-Man! Neighborhood hero. Friendly and amazing, too. I can't believe he's gonna shove a Christmas tree up my Christmas ass. It's like getting a real toy. Oh, you're right. I think that's everything. That's all of them. Wait. I almost hit the exit. 15 out of 15? Yeah, that's it. Thank you, Christmas man. Christmas tree. That's still a fun level, though. I can't believe I died in it, though. Like, how is that possible? Alright, now the real question is... Do I gotta buy them bullshit? Probably. Yeah, just look at my gang. Time to go to PlayStation Target. Oh, god damn it. All right, what do we got? Naughty Oinker deserves to be pounced on. Tribal Fuzzball, fed up of being mistaken for a coconut. Swing Ring, great to hang out with. Squiggly Soldier, part of an underground movement. Pet Carrier, now the cat's out of the bag. Show me. Yeah. TV Addict Essentials. Comes with a lifetime subscription to the media dimension. Chat, I'm fucking 60 coins short. Oh my god. Worst Christmas ever. I don't even have enough money. Oh, why are they up top there? Of course, because they're fucking Spider-Man. All right. What do I want to wear? All right. Time to go grinding. I'm going to keep my classic paint job here. Thankfully, I'm going to run my money route like I did for the speedrun stuff, so this won't take long. For only just 100, we can do that quick. What was the level, though? No, it was in Gorilla Monkey Land. I wonder what else they would even update to Astro Bot past this point. Like, are they gonna do like a summer level? Watch them drop a New Year's level and be like, oh god damn it. All right, almost there. Oh, look at that. 100 even. Let's go. We're clearing our bank accounts tonight. Let's do it. Happy fucking New Year. A Tokimeki Memorial dating sim level. Who would be the representative, though? Like, if you're gonna pull a character, too. Get the fuck out of here, Knack. I've already bought your sequel. Check this out. $0. Let's go. Wrist-mounted web shooters. Help you get into the swing of things. Okay, let's find our 7 bozos. And maybe if we find some of the speedrun peeps along the way. Oh yeah, they added other Guilty Gear, man. Yo! You're getting a new game! I can't believe it! You're getting a new game! Oh, you're stupid, Gex. Croc of shit. Look at the way he goes. Yeah, look at him go. All right, Rayman. Oh, I thought he was gonna die and go. Nyah! Oh well. All right, Tumblr. Mr. Toomba. And hey, there's what is it? Is it called Definitive Edition? I think it's called Definitive Edition. That's out now. Oh, I never did you. Nice fart music. Play it again. Yeah, that's Mad Maestro. Oh, look. It's Jane Stellarblade. At least she fucking recycles. I could say that's more than like the people I fucking see at work. My God. Oh no, I realized that's how we have to end the stream. We have to go to Soccer Boy. Oh yeah, John Destiny is also here. Time to uninstall Astro Bot. Again. I actually uninstalled Astro Bot after the speedrun levels, and then they dropped the Christmas level, and I went, fuck, I gotta install it again. Yo, you're getting a sequel! You're getting a sequel! You're doing you. Okay, anyways. Alright, who did we miss? Okay, 1, 2. Spider-Man are on top, so that's 2 of them. So three new ones. We already saw Gex and Croc. All right, Gex, Croc, Rayman, Tumbler. I'm missing one. One plus the 2 Spider-Men. Fuck, who was it? Do you remember, chat? I mean, they should be glowing, right? For their accessory. Oh my god, how could I already forget? Oh yeah, there's the Hell Divers over here. Worms, good call, thank you. Okay, where the fuck is the worm then? Yeah, where are the worms? Am I blinding up? There he is. How was there no, like, sheep grenade or something? Oh, well. That was the best they could do. Okay. All right, time to climb up and meet the Spider-Man. Oh, shit, hold on. Let's try that again. How far out do you go? Oh, that's pretty good. All right. Hey, Peter. Get out of here. This is what happens if Spider-Man was in Smash. Fucking gotta keep ledge guarding. He ain't gonna land. I'm just gonna keep juggling him. Oh, I missed. All right, you got me. You got me fair and square. Oh, Blondie, if you're still there, did Zero have a change of plans for New Year's? Like, what's the situation going on with that? PlayStation All-Stars 2 footage. Yeah, right. Not in a million years. Not sure. I assumed he was doing something today. But I didn't see anything. Because he said he had that party on actual New Year's Eve, so I actually don't know. Oh, pfft. Yeah, there we go. All right. That's pretty much it. However, I'm gonna go to the capture gallery on PS5. I think my runs for the speedrun levels should be there. So let's check it out. Wait, hold on. Let me do that again. Oh, the music gets turned off and you just hear the noise. It's fucked up. Okay. Oh god, it's all... Okay, Astro Bot. Oh, they did save him. Okay. So... I'm just gonna play back the speedrun levels. So this ain't live gameplay, but check this out. Here's the first one with Dog. Some of these did take a couple of tries. Not all of them. The last one, which, if the last one was the monkey, that one took me a lot due to motion controls, but yeah. Otherwise, these were pretty much fun to go through. Oh yeah, so I assumed this one was also... Oh, no, that was Rise of the Ronin. I would have said Neo too, but no, that's Rise of the Ronin, man. But yeah, funny how, like, 4 of the 5 levels gives you a Helldiver. Final time, 39.199. Not world record, but fuck it. I actually had a lot of trouble with this one. I guess it's because I had my depth perception fuck me over. Because I was really trying to, like, cut corners and, like, go fast. And that ended up ruining my runs sometimes. It's mainly during, like, these parts here. Or... No, it was after this. Yeah, like... I kept thinking I was gonna hit like a certain like apex of the height, and then I ended up deflating and completely getting myself killed. But here you go. Oh yeah, I forgot Heavenly Sword was part of the update. For some reason, I thought she was in the base game. Going back. I think that's like the only Ninja Theory game they got. Because, you know, they're under Microsoft now. There was an agreement along the way. Oh, I think I first tried this one. Unless I did manual restarts. Yeah, this one flowed very naturally. I really like this one. Yeah, I actually don't know if this was first try or not. I already don't remember. But that was clean. John Helldiver again. Oh, man. Oh, this one? I actually quite like this one. This was definitely not first try. Mainly because, like, when you eventually get, or, like, utilizing the slopes. I always liked using the slope thing. I imagine some people made some very good skips with this ability in this level. Yeah, like this, I just said, I'm gonna kind of do that. Yeah, a couple of my attempts, I fucked up these final jumps, so I kind of adjusted for that. I was gonna try and throw like Jane's Stellar Blade out of the fucking controller. Like, get out of here. But I guess I also forgot, like, oh yeah, you could flip them. All right. And then the last one, it's a good thing they left this one for last, because this one was a fucking pain in the ass. If you want to go fast, you have to alternate shaking your controller. Just like, you know, one of those things. And then, of course, when you get to like the swinging bars, you also have to like kind of do a certain motion with your controller to register that. And also, when you're in midair after that swing, the motion controls moves Astro Bot left and right. And that always fucked me up. Like right here. These bars. Like I had to try and line it up and like, oh yeah, just tilt the controller to the left a little bit. Like you can turn motion controls off, but I tried that. Oh yeah, this part fucking killed me before. And hey, you know, it just fucking occurred to me, chat. They put Wesker on this level. A fucking volcano. Diabolical. What a fucking smart play putting Wesker on this level. If it was unintentional, then oh well, but that's got to be intentional for that. I didn't even think about it the first time. I just saw Wesker, and then I saw John Destiny and just said, fuck. Well, that's it. That's gonna do it, chat. That was definitely a stream tonight. I mean, most of it was yapping about 2024, but that's how it be. I kind of don't mind doing these like at the end of every year. It's just looking back, reflecting, and then seeing what the hell we're doing in the next couple of days leading into the new year. And of course, the extra Astro Bot stuff. Yeah, that Christmas level was really good. Good job, Game of the Year, Astro Bot. We gotta get the hell out of here. So, last real quick thing before I go. Number one, I hate to disappoint you guys. I do not have the Happy New Year Xbox Usher video queued up. Not this time. I almost forgot about it. I'm like, oh, I don't have the Usher fucking New Year Xbox. Damn it. But if the IRL New Year's party thing gets canceled due to people being sick, then there will in fact be a proper final stream of 2024. But I'll tell you right now, if it gets canceled, I will be doing that stream sometime after I go watch Sonic the Hedgehog 3 in theaters. So like, oh, if I can't do that, I'm just gonna go fucking see Sonic 3. At least I'll be able to talk about that. But if I don't stream tomorrow, then that means everything's all good and I will be 16 hours deep into Lord of the Rings. But, I'm trying to think, should I post to Blue Sky about it? I'm not watching Sonic for 16 hours. No, I'm not that insane. Like, I might post an update to Blue Sky. If I don't post on Blue Sky, assume Lord of the Rings is on, or I forgot. But if I do post to Blue Sky, I'll say something like, hey, I'm gonna do a New Year's Eve stream tonight. That's all. But yeah, see how it goes. If the Lord of the Rings thing is canceled, I am gonna be a little bit bummed. I intentionally took time off to, you know, enjoy that, and man, getting robbed of that last second, that's probably the most IRL 2024 thing I could have ever asked for. But what can you do? I don't know. All I know is I need to go to sleep for 5 hours and find out whether or not it's all good. So I'm not gonna linger much longer, but thanks for watching again. If I do not see you tomorrow, then Happy New Year, Xbox. But if I do see you tomorrow, then I will make sure I get the Usher clip ready for that stream. But otherwise, if I don't see you, Happy New Year. And bring on 2025, I guess. It'd be funny if I'll just be saying this again because of everything I just mentioned, but you know, preemptively, one last soccer of the year, or second to last, whichever it may be. Do it, man. Let's go.
Ronaldinho success!